っていますね。
手数の多い方が。
上げるメロディーコール9月スタート。
あ、来たよ。あ、本当だ。なんかあっという間だったね。今度いつ帰ってくるの？
You must construct additional pylons.
All in the numbers. Number 1, that's terror. Number 2,
That's terror.
For every playable battle mech chassis in MW5: Clans.
It's all in the numbers. Number 1, that's terror. Number 2, that's terror.
Hey, welcome in everybody. I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. How you doing? How you been? Welcome in. Whoa, am I kind of low frame rate? What is up with that? Huh. Well, either way, hello everybody. I hope you're doing really well tonight. Welcome. I spent like 5 hours hanging out with Richie Kupo's channel, doing a lot of Unreal Tournament. Whoop. Jamie, thank you so very much for your support. Oh my goodness, it's been 27 months of Diddy. Oh my goodness, wow.
Do you like your new toy?
Woo. Thank you so much. Holy cow, that is a really long time. That is many months. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jamie. And I saw as well, who did I see up there? Snow Meow. Thank you so much for 16 months of support as well. Thank you. Oh my goodness, everybody. I'm so excited. Tonight I have a sponsored stream. That's right. The developers of MechWarrior 5 Clans have invited me to come and play their game. They have a new expansion that just came out this week called Ghost Bear. Wait. Why did I forget the name of it? Oh no, it's right there even. It's Ghost Bear Flashpoint. And yes. Oh goodness, that is quite the scan. Yes, there is a new standalone expansion to MechWarrior 5 starring the clan factions. They have, I believe the base campaign was about the Smoke Jaguars, who are like the kind of war criminally. Number one, that's terror. Number two, that's terror. Yeah, that's basically the Smoke Jaguar doctrine when things don't go their way, is, you know, terror. Greetings! Who is greeting me? Hello, Kudan. How you doing? How you been? And welcome in, Shuppy. Hello. Good to see ya. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, I got better. So yeah, the clans are... Wait, so I guess I should probably talk about this before we go and start up the game. For people who don't know about Battletech, basically, I'm going to try to give you a short primer because I could talk for hours and hours and hours about this. And there's much more qualified people out there, like Tex of the Black Pants Legion, who has a bunch of really great videos on YouTube that you should check out if you want to get, like, really well done rundowns about all kinds of Battletech lore. But TLDR, in the very early 21st century in Battletech, Tobecco Fee, welcome in and thank you very much for the follow. Wow, how rude. Okay, thank you for the Moai as well. Yes, right. So Battletech, very early 21st century, they developed sustainable fusion technology. Not cold fusion exactly, but like cold enough that they could, you know, keep it running without it burning up the reactors, and that was enough. And for hundreds of years, mankind, they also figured out faster than light travel, where basically they can jump up to 30 light years at a time, but then they have to recharge for like 2 weeks. So mankind slowly spread out to the stars over the next few hundred years, and then was invented something called the battle mech, and it's basically a walking tank. You guys know what a mech is, and those dominated the battlefield for years and years. But there came an era called the Star League, which was an era of relative prosperity and scientific growth, and like lots of people, you know, spreading through the stars and living pretty well overall. An era of relative peace. Oh wait!
Why do
oh
we
god!
all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Oh, that's a really good scan, chat. Really good. So the Star League was a really good era during Battletech. Everybody wishes they were still alive during the Star League, kind of like how Zoomers wish that they were alive during the 80s or the 90s. But the Star League inevitably fail. They, you know, all empires, they rise and fall, even through the best intentions of blah blah blah. And the guy that ran basically the highest general of the Star League's military was this guy named Alexander Kerensky, and he saw how things were going, and he's like, oh god, there's about to be a big power struggle, and we're going to nuke ourselves back to the Stone Age, and it's going to be super bad, and I'm just going to take most of the military assets of the whole Star League and just leave. So he did, they just took off into space, like 2/3 of the entire Star League military. And they just went off in a direction for years until they found a place to live. And Kerensky himself died. Batty Buth, hello, welcome in Raiders. It's so good to see ya. How you doing? How you been? Wait, what is raidvirus.exe? Batty, it's so good to see you though. I hope... Hello, Batty Ba. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped corgi girl. Wait, dog-shaped corgi girl? Dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Hope you guys had a fun time on your stream. Batty, what were you getting up to? How you doing? How you been? Oh my goodness, wait. Oh, another scan so soon? Okay. Woo! I am about to play MechWarrior 5 Clans and its new expansion, Bear Flashpoint. Thank you for joining us. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited you could be here. And thank you very much, Artist Spotlight 20, for the follow. Thank you so much. It's really good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. You're playing some modded Skyrim. Oh, that's fun. What were you getting up to? Did you have some, you know, horses fall out of the sky or any of that kind of fun modded Skyrim stuff, or was it just pretty normal? Either way, I know streaming can be really exhausting, so please, if you need to go take a break, don't be afraid to raid and run, but also if you want to stick around, I'm gonna continue info dumping for a few more minutes about the Battletech lore.
Arrows!
Wait, no, thank you for the pylons, but not thank you for the arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys a little bit more to get you up to speed about like what is going on in Battletech, who these people are, and then we're gonna jump right into it. So, as I was saying, there was this really like a prosperous time called the Star League, and that got overthrown by this guy named Stefan Amaris, who really wanted to take over the Star League and have it be his, but it didn't go over so great. He ended up getting his butt kicked really bad and you know, being killed. Whoa, a double. Oh my goodness. A rare, a double greetings. That's not what I meant to press. Oopsie. There we go. That should fix it. So yes, Amaris got killed, and the general who I mentioned, Alexander Kerensky, was like, nah, forget this. I am not having any part of like the war for succession that comes after this. I don't want to be part of this. And he just leaves with like most of the military. They just up and leave. And very masterful use of the emote there, Kibby. Thank you. So Kerensky goes off towards a new settlement that they make far away, like 250 or 300 light years away into space, maybe even more than that. And he dies, but his son Nicholas forms the clans. It's like a new idea for a way to run society, where it's a bunch of different like warrior groups, and they have like a caste system and like genetic engineering, sort of. Like, they don't modify genes, they just have like a weird eugenics program where like if you're a really good warrior, they take your genes and then they do like in vitro fertilization stuff in a lab to make new warriors with other warrior genes. It's a whole thing. But yeah, there is also weird sex. They don't really care about like that kind of stuff. They just call it coupling, and it's more like a, you know, like wrestling. It's not really the intimate act that it is for people here and now. But yeah, they're basically les enfants terribles. And so the clans are this weird society where like there's this divide between the trueborns, the people who you know are born in these artificial wombs, the iron wombs as they call them, and the freeborns, who are just born like regular people. And there are labor castes and, you know, worker castes and technicians and all of those. And most of those people are freeborn, but then most of the clan warriors are test tube babies. And so the clanners, you know, it's been about 250-ish to 300 years since Alexander Kerensky left, and his son founded the clans about 10 years after that. So they've been around for a hot minute. They have their own little factions and rituals, and because they're very much about like not wasting, when they do warfare, normally they just like declare trials and they like bid away most of their strength and fight like proxy battles, basically. Like, I think I only need 3 guys and my right hand to beat you. And the other guy's like, well, I only need 2 guys and a wet handkerchief to beat you. And they're like, well, bargained and done. And then they go fight it out. And whoever wins, like, they get the thing that they want, whether it's like a planet or the plans for a battle mech or a specific warrior's legacy, or they want to reject the, like, you could file for a trial of refusal. Like, if you don't like how things worked out, you could fight again over it if it's that worth it to you, or you feel like it was dishonorable or whatever. But they have all of these rituals, but they've always had this dream of like, we're going to go back to the inner sphere, the place where we all came from, and we're going to go back to Earth and we're going to re-civilize everything and take over and like redo it in our image of like how we think an ideal society should be. Meanwhile, back in the inner sphere, in the rest of like known space where the Star League used to be, there's like a bunch of different fiefdoms of like all of these different kingdoms of people like, I'm the true successor to the Star League. No, I am. No, I am. And we've got like dukes and barons and like almost all of the high technology for things like fusion engines or faster than light travel, or new battle mech designs has been nuked out of existence. They blew up all their automated factories. They blew up most of their colleges. So like everything is really messed up. They're only making like a few hundred mechs a year, and they're not making new designs hardly at all. And it was really bad in 3025. It was really bad when like the first edition of BattleTech is supposed to take place. But it is now 3050-ish, and the clans are like, all right, we're coming back. We're going to reinvade and we're going to take over the inner sphere. And so that is the story that we get to play as in this expansion. And it's always been a really interesting thing because like the inner sphere has all this like fractious faction stuff going on, but they're willing to fight a knockdown, drag out, dirty fight. They'll bite you, they'll pull your teeth, they'll drop dudes in behind the lines to kill all your leaders. They're in your base, they're killing your dudes, chat. But then the clans are like, no, we're all about honor. Like, if you do something really dishonorable or crude, like even if it wins, you can have like your future career prospects get messed up. Like nobody believes in you or likes you. So like it's very stodgy, and it's funny because like in some ways you could almost describe the clans as like luxury gay space communism without the luxury. But it sure is an interesting society. So I'm really excited to check this out with you guys. I have some experience with MechWarrior 5 base, but this will be my first time with clans. So let me go ahead and get this to go away and get this to go away. Wait, no, I said go away. Clan Diamond Shark forever. Oh, you mean the clan that... Whoa! Wait, no, wait! Rich! Oh, God! Oh, Rich. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know if you can call it a communist system if it's also a caste. The clans are weird. It's really hard to put them in any sort of single ideology. They're like a mix of like the Soviets and the Native Americans and like a bunch of random sci-fi ideas that nobody's ever done in a real society before. It's a very strange and unique faction, and it's caused a lot of polarizing views. Some people love them, some people don't. I think they're really interesting. So let's go to the mech bay and see if we can get set up for some MechWarrior 5 clans. I see things are acting a little bit weird. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Hopefully I'll be able to set up everything well enough that we won't have to worry about it, but give me just a second.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems known.
All right, everybody, welcome to MechWarrior 5 Clans. Why am I not tracking? What the heck is going on with that? Oh boy, is it gonna be one of these? All right, we're gonna go into emergency mitigation mode here. Hold on just a second. Why am I so slow? Oh no. Something is amiss. This was not doing this earlier, chat. Okay, let me come back. I'm getting a little bit of a snafu here. Uh-oh. Oh, is it the click map? Oh, could it be? Hold on, let me... Uh-oh. Hold up. We are bottlenecked. 1 second, please, chat. Greetings, Elite VTuber. Hi, Glace. Hello. Sorry, we are currently having a snafu. Just a moment, please. The menu screen is deeply unoptimized. I see. So let me try to plow through this and see if we can get into an area that doesn't do this. Why was MechWarrior 5 released like 18 years later? That's a good question that we're all asking, honestly. So I'm just gonna go ahead and let's just let's bring this down, chat. Let's bring this down a little bit and see if that helps. I is so weirded out by that though, because like I really, my other stuff doesn't use that many resources, so this must be going crazy. Let's go to medium to start with, and that should probably help. Hello? Is the frame rate capped? It should be. I told it to. Let me make sure it's not trying to eat everything. Wait, don't give me the hell bomb. Hold on, chat. Wait a second. Yeah, it's limited. That's weird. Okay, that's so strange. Okay, what if I just do this and keep this like this? Oh, Will Rogers, it's good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Okay, chat, we could always just try pushing through and see if it just works. I might try to do that. Okay, is there any music? I don't hear anything from the game. Do we have audio? Hold up. Let me make sure that we're not launching into this without audio. Oh no, it's got audio. It's just super quiet. Will's here. Yeah, there it is. It was just kind of quiet. All right, well, the game is performing okay. So like if I'm a little bit laggy in the tracking, I'll accept that for now.
Computer activate iguana.
I will probably disable the click system though. That might help save some resource. Trying to see if I can save anything else here. Oh my goodness, Rogie Saturn, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You think MechWarrior 5 was done by a side team at PGI and was still in development hell for like years? I'm not sure what the backstory is for the development cycle on this one, but I am cautiously optimistic. I hope this will be really good. Let me see here. Oh, this will probably help a little bit. There we go. That might help. That'll do. We're going at full power, chat. I was in balance mode. All right, so let's get started with MechWarrior 5 Clans. I want to try out the new Ghost Bear DLC, but I think I just clicked the wrong button to do that. We'll watch the opening cutscene for this one either way. This is interesting to me. Did they give me any kind of link or anything to promote the DLC? Yes, ! Mech. If you would like to purchase this game, you could help me out and get a cool game at the same time. Whoa, it's Elementals! Chat, it's Elementals, the Power Suit Infantry.
It has been a week since this body appointed me to serve as your new Ilkhan.
He's the illest.
In that time, I have reviewed Leo Shower's successes and failures before his untimely death.
That's right.
I have formulated a plan on how we may better ourselves for the fight ahead. Considering the setbacks encountered on Twycross and Walcott, I have decided it is time
I'll
to
tell you guys about those things soon.
reserve clans to provide relief and reinforcements. Clan Steel Viper will be assigned to the Jade Falcon Corridor. Clan Nova Cat to the Smoke Jaguar Corridor.
Oh, those two clans hate each other. All of those guys hate each other.
Than we thought.
The other Crusader Khans were fools to think that appointing Kerensky to the Ilkhanship would muzzle the wolves.
Setting rival clans against one another was a clever play.
At least our clan was spared a similar fate.
Only because of our dismal performance in the early waves of the invasion. I should have pushed to deal with Khan Burgeon faster. If we had ended his incompetent rule sooner, we might have won the Razzlehag bid or avoided what happened on Last Frontier.
This looks really good.
Are now the Khans of the Ghost Bears, Aletha. Our warriors look to us to turn the page and focus on righting this ship. No use dwelling on the past.
Spoken like someone who already has a plan. What are you thinking, Khan Jorgensen?
So that's Bjorn Jorgensen?
Khan Burgeon grossly underestimated our logistical needs to invade the Inner Sphere. And now the Ghost Bear trails behind all the other invading clans. I do not plan on making that same mistake.
I actually kind of like the Ghost Bears.
Play.
This invasion has tested all of our clan's logistics chains. Some, in the merchant caste, have used Leo Shower's previous policies as cover to price gouge clans participating in the invasion. Additionally, after careful thought, I will rescind Leo Shower's moratorium on intra-clan bachals and trials.
Pause. This.
Oh, is it desyncing for you?
Done this to guarantee that the wolves will move
It's
ahead
mostly
in
doing good for me.
But this may also be our chance at making up for lost time.
How?
We've done what we can to replenish our tomb and through our homeworld reserves. But the Ilkhan reinstating our ability to challenge other clans. This is an opportunity.
Yeah, you
Not
might.
just-
I think it's actually just like that. Yeah.
Also new Omnimech designs developed by the other clans.
We only have a month before our invasion resumes. What can we do in that time?
Yeah, you know, I think I see the
Kabrinsky,
audio being like a little bit off sync on my side too.
Silver Root Keship going on the
It's not
front.
that bad though. It's fine. Well, this is a hell of an intro. This is the most production value I've ever seen in a MechWarrior game. A Speen?
Systems functional.
Yes, they are. Sorta. Let me fix that.
There is no time to waste. The Jade Falcons and the Smoke Jaguars have newly developed Omnimech designs, and we intend to take them. The second Falcon Jaegers will be the first to feel our wrath.
Yeah, cockpit speed is really funny.
Time to give them a real fight.
Oh, dude, did you get messed up in your clawing ritual?
Good to knock those self-righteous
Oh, he's got neural interface tattoos and a really funny scrunchy face.
Which is why we will not let them.
Hi, Yati.
Sakan Kabrinsky wants us to run the Silver Root straight down their throats before they know what hit them. Now, get to your mechs. Prepare for combat.
For the Silver Root.
For the Silver Root. Yeah, the Silver Root. What's that?
Dismissed. And you. Most warriors serve entire careers dreaming of the chance to one day join us. The Sakan's honor.
She does
guard.
look a lot like Mistral, huh?
Sakan Kabrinsky may have personally ransomed you straight out of Sipco training, but here, your inexperience makes you a liability. to yourself, and to my star.
I only wish to serve the Sakan with honor.
Then be prepared to keep up. I have zero tolerance for dead weight.
Af. Star Captain.
Wow. Real vote of confidence. So, to give you guys some ideas, chat, Snow Meow is helping out with that too. So the clans invaded the inner sphere. Yeah, sorry, here, I'll enable the clicks again. I was worried that it was taking too much performance, but I think it's gonna be okay now that I changed the power mode.
Star Captain, approach vector to drop.
Oh god. Alright guys, alright, calm down. I will turn it off.
It is time to dial in. I do not need to remind you of your duty. We are Sakan Kaprinsky's honor guard.
Okay, not during the cutscenes.
I have been entrusted with this unit in Star Colonel Besla's stead. Our performance must reflect our standing during this trial. We have a glorious opportunity before us to seize considerable assets in the name of our clan.
May the great Ghost Bear forsake us if we fail. The Falcons have scored
Oh, I love the Kit Fox.
paper warriors during
I
this
love that mech.
invasion. That ends now.
May the birds offer us a chance to sway our fortunes and help us atone for the losses we suffered on Last Frontier. Are you ready, Cub? Clan warriors await you down there. There will be no Sibco cadets to be found across the battlefield.
I have paid my dues training. No guts, no glory.
Haha, that's the Battletech motto. That's their slogan.
In range of the target drop zone, now is the time. Opening
Oh,
mech bay.
squishy. Thank you for the head pats, Meowdy.
Detach on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark!
Okay, everybody.
Commands. Prepare to execute the first phase of the trial. Hit all Falcon units on your attack routes before they activate the bulk of their forces at the main base. Once you do, find cover, and we will regroup for phase 2.
Oh, there's our elementals. The little power suit infantry.
Captain, I am assigning Point Commander Zarna and her elementals to your star. They are at your disposal. Use your command interface to issue them a direct order. They will gladly crush a Falcon or any other opponent.
Yeah, they are cute, aren't they? Well, not when they're coming at you as enemies.
Star Commander Rook.
Be advised, elementals are trained to close range and will go straight for your cockpit. They will latch on and rip you apart.
Yes, this is true. Yep.
We will keep following the river until we spot any Jaegers. Tara, monitor sensors for any snipers at high ground. Got it. Rick, call out any flankers.
Roger that. What is my role?
To not get in our way.
Which one was the last MechWarrior you saw me playing? It was MechWarrior 3 Pirate's Moon, the very, very challenging expansion. Wow, pretty. So yes, the clan elementals are another subcast of the clan warrior cast. So you've got mech warriors, which pilot these mechs, of course, but then elementals are big, beefy infantry. They're about 8 feet tall, and in the suit they weigh a ton. No, wait, a half ton, I believe. And they're really big, beefy boys with mech-grade weaponry on their arm. They have a small laser, and they have an SRM-2 on their back with 1 extra shot in there. So they could shoot 4 missiles, and then they have this mech laser, and they have an anti-personnel machine gun next to their claw. So they're basically the gold standard for power armor in Battletech. They are very good. And the way that the clans use them is they send them in riding on mechs, like usually this mech, specifically the Fire Moth. It's cool to see that in a game again. This mech has not appeared in a MechWarrior game for a long time. And the Fire Moth is used as basically a battle taxi. It can run really fast with up to 5 of these guys clinging to it and drop them off and make somebody's life very miserable. I don't count MechWarrior Online as it hasn't been in a MechWarrior campaign in a very long time. But yeah, like MechWarrior Online is fun, but the Fire Moth literally cannot do his job of being a battle taxi. No, he does have arms. They're just weird vertical arms so that he can like reach up and I'm trying to use my arms, but they're not doing this. He can like reach over the hills and just like poke. How resilient are the elementals? Well, an elemental can survive one hit from a mech medium laser without dying, which is a lot. That is a very tremendous amount of energy, actually. I would not want to mess with an elemental. In the first BattleTech book where they appeared, they like jumped onto the cockpit of a dude who was the protagonist of the story, ripped the cockpit open, destroyed his mech. His mech fell on it, and then he still had to shoot it with his sidearm several times after shooting it with his mech, and it still, he wasn't sure the guy was dead. Yeah, sorry guys, the performance profile for this game probably isn't super dialed in yet. This expansion is brand new, so there's gonna be a little bit of lag on my monitors here. I'm doing my best. Until I can get a 2 computer setup, there will be the occasional hiccup like this with more modern games on the mech cockpit. But hey, you know, you could just blame the low latency on the high latency on these mech screens. Richard, there is a Richard here. Yeah, they're jamming my transmission, chat.
Wait, movement up ahead.
It's funny though, because my frame rate is the same as the portraits in the game, so it's like actually very immersive. I don't mind. Oh, elementals sneaking out. Good thing I have pulse lasers, which are well suited for dealing with infantry. Well, they look trippy as heck in this game. Whoa, these are the weirdest pulse lasers I've ever seen. Oh, poor guys. I don't want to blow them up, but they will rip me right out of the cockpit. Guys, look out, it's a swarm of bees! Oh, that's my elementals. Oh, here comes the mechs too.
Got it! That mech signature is dead!
Hey, we were using one of these in our team on MechWarrior 3 Pirate's Moon recently. That was an adder. Our friend Epona Ree was absolutely wrecking everything with hers. Also, wow, this cockpit is really cool. Have some of this. Oh, wow, they made the missiles way faster. I like that. Is 5 fine to start with if you're not familiar with BattleTech? Sure, you can get into this pretty easy. And I mean, if you're ever lost with it, you can always just look at the various lore videos that are on YouTube. They have some really great resources out there if you want to learn more about the setting, but I would not say it's essential to understand like what's going on. Especially the MechWarrior 5 Clans base game seems to have more like backstory for you.
I think they are jamming our sensors.
Yeah, missiles are really fast IRL.
It appears Pride set jammers on the ground. They were not in place during our initial
Oh god, big cat.
Shift to secondary objective and disable those jammers.
Oh god, cheese.
Strategy will be cratered. The eye in the sky will send you an updated map on the jammer's location.
They really are jamming this, and so you guys were right.
Just got it. Headed there now.
Oh, here comes the mech scan.
Star Commander Rook, sit rep.
I can re-enable clicks, but if you guys spam them too much, I'm gonna have to cool down on it.
Still,
you can't click B. Clicking B doesn't do anything.
Glad to hear you appreciate the skills we bring to the table, Star Captain. Ears and Pride are Desgro warriors.
these are not the Jade Falcons of old. They will drop Zellbriggen if it means victory.
Oh, okay.
Any sign of them on the battlefield?
I have not ID'd any yet. Hopefully they do not keep us waiting much longer. I want to see them in action.
Guys!
They must be waiting for the perfect moment to deploy them against us.
It's clicking on my face. It does nothing. Chat, it does so rude of the writers to mention Zellbriggen in this campaign. They're like, yeah, they're not gonna use Zellbriggen because we didn't want to code that. Guys. Okay, alright. You had your fun. If you can't be responsible with it, I'm not gonna let you use it until I implement cooldowns for it. Sorry, guys.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Large pulse lasers rule. Yeah, you guys lost click privileges. Sorry. I forgot to implement a cooldown on that, so that's on me.
Target destroyed. Incoming missile.
Beep, beep, boop. Yep, you found the buttons. I'm glad the clickable stuff works at least, though. That's really nice. Wow, those missiles look really cool. What are the conditions to be able to interact with the screen? I'm gonna have to just add a cooldown so that you guys can't spam it so much that it breaks stuff and makes too much noise. But yes, there are buttons.
Not for long.
Target.
Get rid of that satellite uplink.
That is one down.
Oh, that is right, chat. Clanners do not use contractions.
Bravo, you heard the star captain.
We must be more proper, chat. Quiaf? We must use proper clan grammar and not be uncouth freeborns. I mean freebirths. I mean freeborns. Wow, this guy picked a really bad spot to jump in. I am not sure what he was thinking, chat. Whoa, ouchies. Yes, the clanners literally, they consider using contractions to be like a low class thing. It's something only the warriors really care about. The lower clan casts don't care. Oh yeah, you know, adding it as a subscriber only thing is a really good idea.
Directors, that pilot just ejected.
I think I'm gonna do that. That's a great idea, Glace. Sorry, I have to lock in a little bit, chat. These guys are very dangerous, actually. The Shadow Cat over here has a Gauss rifle. Oh, he just whomped me with it pretty good.
That paltry guard is history.
Woo, spicy cockpit. Oh,
I studied the codices of the Falcon warriors we are facing. They do not scare me.
They do not scare me.
Or survived a clawing ritual.
Oh, so
Survived clawing rituals.
rituals? Multiple? Oh, that doesn't count.
Take a good look at my scars. They show the price you pay to survive the real thing.
Bravo, our sensors are still quiet. You need to disable those jammers.
You like how the pilots have full names and then you're just Jonathan? So about that, Taffer, that's actually a thing in clan society. So clanners are not born with a last name. You have to earn your last name. It's called a blood name. And basically there can only be a certain number of people with the same blood name at any given time. And the only time it's relinquished is when one of them dies. So the various clan warriors who have the genes of that blood name that are eligible will come together and compete to earn it in a great contest called a blood naming, or a trial of blood right. I'm sorry, not blood naming. I don't know why I said that. And the blood right trials are usually lethal, and so one will come out supreme. And so when you see a clan warrior with a last name, that means that there's somebody really special. Octane Rockwell, thank you for joining us, and thank you for the hydrate. I'm glad you like it here. Hope you're doing really well tonight. And I will. Oh! There's only so many pairs of jeans to go around and share. If you want a pair of Levi's, you gotta kill someone for it. Wait, yeah, that's right, but what?
Falcons arrayed across the second jammer.
Maggie Foxy, thanks for lurking. Hope you have a good rest. We love our lurkers, chat.
Second jammer is down. We need all three. We need to keep moving.
We'll see if I can get a headshot on this Shadow Cat and be really rude. Wait, I don't think I have to worry about salvage in this. I'm a clan warrior. They're not gonna give me somebody else's mech. I might just have what I have. Maybe I should just fight all out and not care about that. Whoa, geez. Oops, sorry. Sorry, buddy. One of our squatties is doing really rough. Sorry, let me lock in for a second, chat. That's a lot of fire. Woohoo! He went down real silly style. Right, so clan blood names, as mentioned, they're kind of a finite resource. And then there's also the clawing ritual, which was mentioned in the dialogue. Uh-oh. Okay. I was worried that was gonna blow up. Oh, repair bays. Ooh. I wanna use a repair bay. I wanna repair. What's the name of the ally mech with the cat ears? Which one has the cat ears to you? This one? Oh, this? That's the Kit Fox. I love that mech. That's actually one of the lightest mechs to be able to sling the Gauss rifle, which is a big electromagnetic gun that shoots 250 kilogram slugs of nickel ferrous metal, and it does a tremendous amount of damage. Oh, scan mode. I forgot that scan mode's even a thing in this one. Thank you. Alright, had a little repair, and we're back at it. Oh, is there a battle? I heard what sounded like gunfire. No? Okay. Oh. I've never seen the scan mode in a previous BattleTech title. That's cool. What do we get? Got something. Mech components. Karinsky's. Oh, that's right. The clans do have sort of money. They call it Karinsky's. But yes, the clawing ritual, as mentioned, is something that only the ghost bears do. And each clan is named after a totem animal that they really like, usually for its, like, ferocity or dedication to survival, or its, like, martial prowess or whatever, or something cool about the way it hunts. Like the Jade Falcons really like that one because it can go super fast. The ghost bear is basically like this, like, 1-ton, 6-legged bear-like thing on the planet Strana Mechti, and it is a real bastard of a bear. And what they do is they'll send their, like, promising recruits out into the cold wilderness of Strana Mechti to try to find and kill a ghost bear with only a spear and, like, light survival gear. Only 40% of these ghost bear clawing trial people even come back, but the ones that do, like, there's no dishonor if you come back without a bear, but most of them do. Like, if you're coming back with the bear. So it earns you a tremendous amount of respect if you get a ghost bear pelt in this ritual, which is why that one dude in our unit here has all the scars. He must have gotten those from bear. Clan Sonas, not inaccurate actually. They even have, like, totem mechs, like the Balius, which is the Hell's Horses one. It's a very silly looking horse.
No concept of who you are fighting with. Lilith Hall, Samuel Zung, Tara Silva, Rick Becker. I studied your codices front and back. You can read.
Oh yeah, the Kodiak is the Ghost Bear's totem mech. It has big claws. It's actually one of the better totem mechs, if you ask me. It slings very large autocannons. Oh, those poor elementals. They're never gonna get to engage. They're at optimal range for me. I have my favorite Mad Dog variant actually right now. They started being a Mad Dog, chat. I never need to upgrade. I'm already one of those. Okay, maybe more like moderately miffed dog or something. But yeah, this is a really good variant. Large pulse lasers are nasty.
Chopped another of my codex.
The Smoke Jaguar is well known for its tenacity and being dumb as a box of rocks. Mild dog? I like that, Rogi. That's really funny. Gosh, I really like how fast the missiles... This is the fastest that missiles have ever been in any MechWarrior game that I've ever seen. And that rules, actually. Oh, man. They really coded the adders to get up in your face with those flamers, even though they have PPCs. There we go. Oh, the elementals are still just vibing over there.
Be a waste to destroy so many before this is over.
Poor guys. Wait, yeah, sure, send it, chat. Hi, 12345. I'm sorry I didn't greet you earlier. I saw you. I'm very excited about New Game and having a little bit of trouble keeping up with chat.
You all resent that I scored high in training and the Sakan took notice.
You were rotated in because of a casualty. Nothing more. You recited our blood names. We cannot do the same for you.
Yeah, because I didn't get a chance to earn one yet. They pulled me out of the Civco, my training unit, because I was just that much of a baller, apparently. That's actually a really interesting idea. Like, somebody in the clans that was just so good in their training unit that they're like, nope, we need you right now. Add 5. Okay, let me see if I can get further in this mission, but I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Jamie.
Heads up, heads up!
Actually, can you wait until it gets to about 3 minutes and then delay it for me? Thank you kindly. Oh, Viper's coming up on us. Dangerous, fast, medium, light or medium mech. I can't remember. I don't want that thing in my face either way.
Hell of a shot, Star Captain.
Oh, and an Arctic cheetah. These things were hecka broken in MechWarrior Online. They were so dangerous. They had to make them bigger because that was the only way to make them less dangerous. Oh wow, my mech is in really bad shape. Look at my cockpit is fristing out even. Uh-oh. I better stay far back and act as fire support more. And I could use my arms and torso like this. Oh heck yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I can lob shots even higher. Oh god, doggy, my core, I know, it's really bad. I let myself take too many hits. Oh, there's a mech? I didn't even see it. Thank goodness my star is doing pretty good. Oh yeah, you're right. The repair base, but there's more right here. Oh, I could risk it for the biscuit. That's coming in 3 minutes. Please hit the delay button. Thank you very much.
More Falcons swarming us.
That's not good.
Show us what a running star he truly is.
Wow, that is very unclan-like of you.
We will not dishonor Command Bravo and Star Colonel Vesla like that.
You will sink or swim.
You will not sabotage your own star mate in an attempt to prove a point out of a grudge. This is not the way of the clans. However, legging the enemy Shadow Cat and then focus firing it apparently is, since we already established that they are not really doing Zelbriggen, which is like the clan Bushido, basically. They have like rules of engagement that they're very serious about. Like, you can break them if somebody breaks them already and you can go crazy, but usually they'd like to do 1v1. They like to try to keep things very honor duel-y. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a lot of these guys. I really should have doubled back and gotten some heals. I'm out of missiles too. good thing my squad is still hanging in there. Uh-oh, a Mad Dog that's my equal. It's got the same build as me. Go elementals, go! Go get it! Go get it! They're crawling all over it, chat. They're going for it! They're on it! They're on it! Oh shit! I had to wait until he wasn't in the way so I didn't friendly fire him, but that was cool. Oh, he's got an XL engine. He went down hard because I got his ammo. Building heat in Yakuza. Yes. Building heat in MechWarrior. No! Yeah, exactly. I really want to get back to Yakuza 0 sometime still. Although I guess they're doing a director's cut now as well. No, I've already got too much time in my save. I'll do the original. Yeah, almost every Omni runs on an XL. Clan XL engines can run with half of them destroyed, but I guess the ammo probably got him anyway. Oh, we made it, chat. Okay, chat. I do need to take a quick breather. We have to take a 5-minute break, but I'm going to use this opportunity. We're going to shut down, and we're going to go take a quick breather. When we get back, we're going to finish the fight with more MechWarrior 5 Clans, the Ghost Bear Flashpoint expansion. See you soon, everybody, right here on DigiDoggi. Arf.
超能力邪悪な心
変なゲームなのか感動の RPG なのか
マザーワンツー
どうせさん
Computer activated Guana.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Thanks so much for waiting during the break. I really appreciate it.
Computer deactivated Guana.
Thank you for deactivating the iguana. Let me make sure that the overlay is set up correctly. Sorry about that. Let me get an there we go. Wonderful. All right. I want to thank the developers of MechWarrior 5 again for the sponsorship tonight. If you would like to help support this game, the MechWarrior franchise, and the streamer, you can use !mech or mech5 to get a link to my affiliate link. You can get the original game or the expansion, which you do need the original game for. Either way, if you get either of those through my link, that helps me out as well as helping out the developers who, as I understand it, are really hoping to continue making more MechWarrior stuff in the future. So, you know, please do help them out if you can, you know, of course, if you're interested and if you can spare the time. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and get back into it with some more Mech 5. I'm very excited to continue blowing up more clanners. Wow, I'm this messed up after using the repair bay? Sheesh. Okay, let's use some more, I guess. I know I used that other repair bay, didn't I? Wow, yeah, I did. My internal structure just got that messed up. Had to be greedy. Hope my friends are doing okay. Can you even use it? Are you using it? I know there's a way to talk to my buddies. Let's see. The base can only repair armor. Oh, okay. Well, I thought my internal structure was like a little more gorped up before. Let's test it really quickly. Oh yeah, okay, I just wasted it. That's okay, we have fresh armor. That's still a pretty good improvement. And I have my missiles again. No longer out of ammo. Oh, I'm so glad there's not throttle decay. Click on them via the battle grid or use F1, F4, and F6 on a bay to order them to use it. Oh, got it. The battle grid? How do you open that? Oh, well, that's handy.
Let us hope they blunder again.
That's really good to have. That's something I really missed in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries was it felt like I didn't have very sophisticated controls to tell my squaddies where I wanted them to be.
More Falcons up ahead. Tear them up.
Oh yeah, that is pretty, isn't it? Oh no. My squaddies, I should have told them to repair. Alright, I'll get them through this encounter. I'll carry. It's not too late, chat. Wow, the kit box that's rushing with the flavor though. Sorry to anybody who's photosensitive. My goodness. Gotta get rid of this guy just so he stops doing that to my chat. It's okay, chat. I avenged your eyes. I'm so sorry about that. Those Desgrod Jade Falcons don't understand. They do not understand. Please excuse my poor language, chat. But yeah, chat, if you have more Battletech questions, I will do my best to keep my my attention focused long enough to answer them. I'd love to tell you more. I have a walking backup of the Sarna Battletech wiki. Oh, that's a Rifleman 2C with the nasty, nasty autocannon spam. Oh, sorry, friends. Oh no. Right in the back of the head. Oh, my squaddies are missing limbs. I can't fix that at a repair bay. I didn't realize I was gonna have to husband their resources so carefully. Most of the 2Cs are in the expansion. Sweet, you love to see them. So the 2C series of mechs, chat, are inner sphere mechs that the clans have upgraded with their improved technology. They're often heavier, so they can carry even more stuff by like 5 to 10 tons over their inner sphere originals. And they are very rude.
Just as long as we keep ours to a minimum. All units.
There's a sound on the tail end of the missiles firing that makes you think the grunt birthday party sound is about to play. Yay! That's really funny.
We need to regroup before the next phase of the trial.
Tracking Falcons at high vantage.
Wow, this is a really distorted trial, by the way, chat. We have killed way more than 4 enemy mechs. They've been really low for this because we're just that good, I guess.
Clip their damn wings, cub. Show us you are not dead weight.
I'm not the one who needs to worry about being dead weight here, my friend. I am the one with like a bazillion confirmed kills and the heaviest mech in the land. I mean, sorry, the star. Wow, inner sphere spy doggy detected. Oh, speaking of things like that, chat, I did want to let you guys know. So anybody who was feeling FOMO about patches, I wanted to let you know all batch 1 patches except for international orders have been shipped out. And batch 2 patches have been ordered. They will arrive approximately June 5th. I hope no other big purchases are supposed to happen that day for anybody. That would be awkward. But yes, if you missed out on batch 1 and you were sad about that, do not worry, chat. There will be even more patches and many more of them available than last time. I have double the order size, so we can look forward to that. Gamer Goblin Gary, hello. Hello, MechWarrior. How you doing? How you been? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. I am trying out MechWarrior 5 Clans and its new expansion for the first time tonight. And oh my goodness, the Jade Falcons are mobbing us with elementals. And it's funny, I haven't seen these guys since MechWarrior 3. And I frequently lamented, like, wow, I wish we could see elementals in... Oh, everything okay? Oh, you destroyed a mech. Good, good. Now that I'm fighting them, I'm like, wow, it's good to see them, but I also wish they were not in my face. I wish they were far away from me. But yeah, it would be nice if the games would acknowledge how excellent you are. You're canonically a wunderkind here. Like, you're just that good. You are him, apparently. Is the older MechWarrior harder than the new ones? I mean, I feel like MechWarrior 4 still has a very reasonable difficulty level, and MechWarrior 3 really isn't that hard. MechWarrior 3 Pirate's Moon, which you might have seen me playing last weekend, that one is just ridiculously hard for no reason, and I'm not sure what's up with that. People told me after the stream, they're like, oh, you didn't know? Yeah, every MechWarrior fan knows that one is just notoriously hard for some reason. But I would say overall, no, MechWarrior games are pretty accessible. It has a little bit of a, like, what is this control scheme difficulty curve at first, but once you get it, you're like, oh, this is simple. The biggest thing for a lot of people is like learning to discern where their legs are in relation to their torso. But, oh, sorry, excuse me for standing up in your face. It's a lot easier these days. There's indicators on the mini-map and stuff like that. Oh, Steel Battalion can be challenging, but honestly, I don't find that one that difficult either. It's intimidating, but most of the buttons and switches are not actually used in the minute-to-minute gameplay. They're situational. They're basically QTEs with like a dedicated button for them. Oh, we win? I think? Cool. We are victory. Yay, chat. We did it. We are the best ghost bears. We're the ghostliest of bears. You love the controller? Me too, Corgi. You know, I have it, and I just need to fix one wire on it so that I can use it and finish the fight in that game and actually beat it on stream for you guys. And it's killing me. I haven't gotten to play it in like 2 years. I really need to work up the courage to... Why is there Mario? Get out of here, Mario RPG music. Yeah, Karinskis are the like work credit currency of the clans. It's kind of silly, but it is what it is. Also, my squaddies are complaining, but they all have critical damage except for the huntsman. Well, nobody got killed, so that's good. Wow, these pilot portraits are really nice. That's very cool. Oh, we got a bunch of components. Wait, I don't understand this salvage system. I do not understand. I am just going to assume that this is fine. Okay, chat, let me have a sippy quickly and we'll get started into another mission. All these badasses, and then there's John. Look, it's not his fault that he wasn't even given a chance to get a blood name yet, but his circumstances are really weird. That is a very odd thing. What, there's a horde mode? Okay. Cool. I like that. And there's an arena? What? Hold on. What is the arena? Jade Jungle. Oh, there's Smoke Jaguar stuff too. Whoa, okay. Wow. Wow, chat. I want to go to the Smoke Jaguar trial arena. I want to see what this is about. Can I do this really quickly?
Down the thunder. Now reap the whirlwind.
I shall reap the whirlwind. These are maps from the other campaign. Got it, got it. Okay, let me see. I already really like my Prime loadout, but let me see what I got. We could take the one with the SRMs. No, I don't want to do that. I like this mech too much. Let's just do it. This seemed completely adequate for what we were doing before. Hi, Meryl. How you doing? How you been? Most of these modes are new with the expansion pack, so you haven't seen much of them. Oh, cool. Let's see. Mode Dominion. AI difficulty regular. Dominion is get the highest score by capturing and holding the active point. There's also last mech standing. Get the highest score before time expires. Okay, these are pretty simple. Capture and hold seems fun. Well, wait, let's do... Yeah, I want to do the last mech standing. Let's see how that goes. No respawns, huh? Okay, let's do it. Begin! Alright, so this part is not canon, chat, but this is in a simulator pod, so it doesn't actually matter. It is all just fake. This is fakey fake. They're in a simulator pod. Which, I have actually gotten to use the real-life Battletech simulator pods before. I've had the great fortune of doing that. They're so cool. They are really neat. I'm actually hoping to get back out there and do those again soon. maybe this summer and take some videos and show you guys what that's like. Oh, you got to play them too, Gregor? That's awesome. Where'd you get to play them? Maybe like Dragon Con, perhaps, or something like that? Or were you really lucky? Were you able to play them at the Battletech centers back when those existed? Oh, cool, Gabe. Thank you so very much for your donation. I can't believe you still want to do that after I sniped you so much in Unreal Tournament tonight. Thank you very much for your support. I really, really appreciate it. Especially because I'm still recovering from surgery, so as you can see in the little thingy here, chat, anything helps. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Although I do have to go back to work this week. After this Wednesday, I'll be going back to my day job. So I'm really glad that I got to spend some time with you guys more, a little bit, chat, and take it easy. I did it! I'm the winner! I win! I like how I'm currently role-playing as the Star Captain, just completely kicking the entire Stars collective butts. Yeah, I guess I did. It put me in Lilith, huh? I guess I could have been Jonathan. Yeah, I know. Work bad, but I really need money, especially like even beans are expensive now, chat. It's so I'm gonna try to keep streaming as much as possible and, you know, not spend money and do everything I can to be here and entertaining for you guys, but yeah, that's where we're at. Let's see. What is the situation here? Are we supposed to have like dialogue? Nope. Okay. Barracks. Oh, this is pretty. Ooh, that's a lot of subsystems. All right, let's see. Missile range. So you're really good with the fire moth. I don't care for the fire moth really well, but guess maybe she's good at it. We got 1880 XP for you. We could just put it right into mastery, or we could get every unique weapon that weighs over 3 tons. That's like hardly anything on this thing. That's not a good idea. What is on your fire moth? Missile range is usually good, but I feel like let's just give her mastery right up front. This seems like a good idea. Their barracks is so much nicer than the Jaguars. Honestly, the Ghost Bears seem like they treat their people pretty decent. I feel like as far as the clans go, like none of them could really be described as good, but the Ghost Bears are alright. They're alright. They're trying to be good instead of some of the clans where they're just like, we're unironically evil and love it. Ooh, some of this is very useful, especially because we're fighting other clanners. I think that we should get evasion as soon as possible for this guy. Whoa! Thanks for the hypnospace mode, Meryl. Oh my goodness, sorry for the low frame rate tonight, guys. Oh, I know it'll help a little bit. I know what I can do. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me get a doggy in it. There we go. And we'll even... yeah. That should help a bunch. That'll help a bit. So does every non-clan person act like a normal-ish person of modern day? Well, the different factions, like they're normal-ish, yeah, but I would say that some of them are weirder than others. There are people that are kind of out there on the fringes of society. There's bandits and pirates. And then there are ethnicities in Battletech that are sort of vaguely based on modern day nationalities and stuff like that, but they're all kind of merged. Like the average person in Battletech is described as being kind of just brown. Like everybody's just sort of like a caramel color. And, you know, a lot of the cultural practices that they have gone through sort of a game of telephone, if you know what I mean. So like the Draconis Combine, House Kurita, they're sort of based on Japan, but they have this like very I don't know, like 1,000 years of cultural drift idea of what Japan should be like. So it's sort of interesting. I don't know. A lot of it is very mired in the perceptions of, you know, people from the 80s who made the series, but it's really interesting. You got the Lyrian Commonwealth, who are like the space Germans, their House Steiner. You got House Davion, who are, I guess they're supposed to be like Anglo-French. They're like British and French mostly, and they've got sort of like a kingdom situation going on. And then there's House Kurita, like I mentioned, they're very Japan coded. And then there's House Liao, who is supposed to be like a Sino-Russian hybrid. They're Russia and China together. But Battletech kind of forgot about that, and now they're mostly just Chinese, which is fine. I just didn't expect them to be so Chinese and not Russian and Chinese, but it's fine. It's fine. But, and then there's also House Merrick, which is basically Space America. And they are constantly embroiled in civil wars and disputes and backstabbing, which I used to think was pretty unrealistic. I used to. But anyway, I think that's most of it. Did I miss anybody? House Merrick, House Liao, House Steiner, House Davion, House Kurita. Oh, and then there's also the Free Rasselhag Republic, who are basically like Space Sweden, and they split off from House Kurita, and then they immediately were in the way of the clans when they invaded. So the Ghost Bears kind of just slurped up all of of the Free Rasselhag Republic's territory. Any media is unavoidably a reflection of the cultural context that created it. Yep, sometimes you can really tell that Battletech was made in 1984. But it's had 40 years of people contributing to it, and it's made with love, and Battletech is for everybody. And Steiner, who are very German. Yes, the Steiner Scout Lances are coming. There are 4 assault mechs. They are coming to you. They scout the problem, they solve the problem. It's very efficient. You know how it is. But yeah, I am quite fond of the Ghost Bears, honestly. As far as clans go, they're pretty chill. Although this particular Ghost Bear group is like very angry. These guys are mad. They need a chill pill. Hold on, chat. I got a stuffy snoodle. Let me look at these skills, and I'm gonna take a second. So some of these skills, I want the evasion, because then he's just going to straight up, like, not get hit by a bunch of attacks. So I'm going to save up for him. Why do I always get a stuffy snoodle a couple hours into stream? It's so weird. Kind of justified because they're like an elite star put together and not really a family unit. Yeah, but I feel like this kind of fighting in the middle of the mission is inefficient. They should wait until they're home to squabble. Maybe they'll come to trust Jonathan a little more as I continue to kick everybody's ass in that mech. They gave me a mad dog to start, chat. I cannot stress enough. They gave me a mad dog to start. That's so good. That's so doggers. I'm gonna do... Wow, I can't do that. Never mind. Shoot. Can I close? Sorry, I really want to save just a little bit more resource, chat. This menu is very sluggish. I can do that. That's as much as I dare touch. There is also mech XP. Whoa, you're right. You're so right. Also, this guy got a lot of kills. Let me see. Not quite enough for those skills, though. Forget it. Jonathan. Charlotte. Jonathan. Charlotte. Wait, can we change efficiencies? I want to change this. Oh, it costs? Ah. That's dumb. Give me the efficiency for the Mad Dog, please. I want the Mad Dog, please. There we go. That's it. That's the stuff. Can we move it though? Why does it have to be that slot? Can we move it? I want it to be the first slot. I'm very specific about this. I guess I cannot. Alright, that's fine. Just pick heavies? I could do that too. There we go. That works. Only 655. Okay, we'll save some more. Then Terra. You're in the Fire Moth. Right. They stack. Okay, good. Here in my mech. You're right, he does look like Gary Newman. Yeah, alright, I'm satisfied. Let's continue to the facilities. And oh my goodness, there's even more. Which one is mine? Here we go. Repair this. Oh wow, we have to assign techs. Okay. Okay. Wow, we definitely need more techs. Wait, how finite is this resource right here? Oh yeah, there is a Hunchback 2C in here, isn't there? Let's give that to one of my lance mates. I mean my star mates. That would be funny. This thing has 2 ultra autocannon 20s. It is the sawed-off shotgun of the mech world. I would like to repair this. Upgrade technicians. Ooh. It seems like that is less efficient. Firemoth. Technician, I think you put the arms on my mech upside down. Off, I thought it would work better this way. Look at how high an object you could shoot over. Yes, Matzo, I was talking about that earlier. I was like, it looks weird, but it is kind of practical. It makes sense. Get a few hundred of those stars per mission. Okay, so it's not too bad. What other stuff can I spin it on, though, before I go spinning it? Oh, here's where we spin our Karinskis. Okay. I do really like the look of the backgrounds. These are very nice backgrounds. Oh, thanks to the box barrel. These are very good backgrounds. I really like the color palettes for this one. The overall presentation is much... I feel like the production values are much better than MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, the base game. Which isn't bad, but like, this has character chat. They really put some love into this. Oh, we could get Knuckles. We could give our mechs melee attacks, which is very taboo amongst the clans, but I guess that won't stop you if you really want to do it. You really shouldn't go around punching people in the clans, though. It is simply beneath them. They're above such behavior. Oh, Hammer Fist for the mechs with arms that don't end in hands. The Narc Missile Beacon sings out to your squaddies and lets them know exactly where the enemy mech is, and it causes all friendly missiles to home in on that mech. It's very dangerous with properly motivated squad mates. I don't know how well it would work in this. Maybe it would work really well. Who knows? There's per-mech Chivos that give you mech XP, which unlock Omnipod sets and mechs, weapons, and Omni sets. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you've got this finely tuned death machine. You've got all these perfectly tuned in gimbals. Everything is so properly designed, so you should never even need to get close to your enemy, and then you punch them? That's just dirty. That's gross to the clans. I do really like, wow, some of these equipment models are super cool, chat. This active probe, I love it. Oops, I don't need that. I don't need that. Wow, I wonder how AMS works. If the missiles are so fast, how does the AMS do? I'm really curious about that. Oh, targeting computers. That would be maybe handy. Oh, but does it give you a lead indicator? That's what I really want. The inner sphere, they eventually catch on to mech melee weapons, though. Pile bunkers aren't super common. Yeah, they don't really do that. But they do have, like, hatchets and clubs and stuff like that. Also, in the Battletech tabletop game, picking up a tree is a free action if you have hands on your mech and lower arm actuators. So very frequently, one of the best things you could do if you have, like, an atlas going through the woods or whatever is just, like, pick up a tree. I pick up a tree and end my turn. I summon atlas with tree in defense mode. Then when you get close enough to the enemy, you just wallop them with it for a one-time really big damage hit. Tree rules in Battletech Tabletop are crazy, chat. You could like set things on fire and have smoke screens spread all over the battlefield and stuff like that. There's rules for wind and like having it change direction. There's so much. There's like simplified Battletech too. Like you don't have to have it be like that, but if you want to go crazy with it, it can become very, very deep. Arborist rules, that's what it's called? I love that. Let's see. I don't think I really need any of this right now. Alpha Strike is way more accessible, definitely. Alright, chat, so let me explain where we are in the Battletech like world right now. So, I mentioned where the clans came from. They're the Sons of Karinsky. They went back towards the Inner Sphere in a big invasion wave to try to take everything over. They were doing pretty dang good. They were making a lot of headway. But there was a pilot in the Inner Sphere. She was a citizen of the Free Rasselhag Republic, the space Sweden that I was telling you about. And she flew her aerospace fighter into the bridge of the clan flagship, the Dire Wolf. She killed the Ilkhan of the clans, Leo Showers, who was a smoke jaguar. And he had a way of doing things that, you know, was his way of doing things. And it was very aggressive and forceful. And the smoke jaguars, like, they got showed up on a planet where they had a prison break of one of their POW camps, basically. So they flew their warships into orbit and bombarded the city, which was like a huge no-no for anybody in the setting at this point. That was like unthinkably evil, even though that used to happen hundreds of years before. So like the smoke jaguars really upset a lot of people. And basically when that happened, it made a lot of people really desperate. So the various factions in the Inner Sphere are setting aside their differences, they're banding together, they're desperately ramping up mech production and trying to reverse engineer stolen clan mechs. And then this happens with Tyra Miraborg running her ship into the flagship. And it caused the clans to be like,
Your turn.
Desperate. Exactly, man. And they were basically like, oh god, alright, shoot, we have to do the thing that we always do, where we get the Grand Council together and we vote for a new Ilkhan, the leader of all clans. And that took about 1.5 years. So the clans were like, alright guys, truce, we'll be back in a minute. And they did. And when they came back, the new Ilkhan, this guy right here, Ulrich Karinsky, activated more clans that had not been allowed to come during the first wave of the invasion. And he specifically chose clans that had conflicting goals and hated each other to be on the same invasion wave, because he wanted to have his plan for how things would work out be the one that goes through. Clan Wolf has this idea of like, they want to bring back peace and prosperity. They're what's called warden clans. There's warden clans who want to do things like the nice way, and then there's crusader clans who are like, nah, we need to burn it all down and then make them do it our way. And the warden clans are Ghost Bears and the Nova Cats and the Wolves, and then the Crusader clans are the Jade Falcons and the Steel Vipers and the Smoke Jaguars. So they have different ideas about how to bring clan rule to the Inner Sphere. So even as they're invading, there's all of this politics and stuff happening. Battletech is like Game of Thrones in space, chat. It's really interesting. Not to get into it, but one of the planets in the Smoke Jaguar campaign just happens to be Turtle Bay. Oh my god. Oh, I'll have to look into that. Alright, so that's where we're at. That's the best TLDR I can give you. Oh god, what? Huh? Is this... Oh, we watched this. Sorry. This is just a way to rewatch the cinematics that we already saw. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah, it totally was a flashbang, wasn't it? Alright, let's go ahead and do another mission. I've been yapping long enough. Falcon Hunt. Ready yourselves! The next phase of the trial is about to begin. We must decimate their main force and hit their base until Marth Pride decides to settle this in a duel or submit to defeat. Well, Marth Pride is going to be here. She is a character from one of the first clan books I ever read in Battletech. That is really interesting.
Phase 1 of this trial was a success. Star Colonel Pride took the bait and has played right into our hands. She has activated the bulk of her force at their main base. Once the trial resumes, we will engage them. Our objective is simple. Hammer their forces until they accept
Greetings, Dylan.
or run out of assets.
They could fall back beyond their fort and try to draw things out.
If they do, they will hit a wall. Star Commander Rook and his points will array behind it and stop their retreat cold.
We will not let one Falcon slip past us.
Meanwhile, Star Captain Lilith, we will work together to battle through the forces defending the base and then assault it. If we inflict enough damage to the base, the Jade Falcon's resolve will vanish.
Then, game over.
And we collect our prize.
Thank Kerensky, Jade Falcon leadership brought the Night Gear back with them from the homeworlds. We have yet to meet the mech on the battlefield.
The Night Gear, interesting. This thing has laser heat sinks. I'm not sure how that works.
These heavies will be useful hardware in the fights to come. The Jaegers are unworthy of these machines. We will know how to maintain them better. I cannot wait to add them to the fold for Clan Ghost Bear.
All right. I believe we've allowed the Falcons enough rest.
Yeah, our trial is for the rights to the Night Gear, the new Jade Falcon mech. Which is really interesting. This mech also appears in the books and is notable there too. Alright, I'm gonna try something, chat. Can you tell me, am I a little bit smoother when I turn this off? I can't see, so I'm gonna have to trust that everything's okay, but am I a little bit smoother like this? If I do it, I'm basically streaming blind like this, but I'm gonna trust you to let me know if something is broken. But if this is smoother, that might help out. No, it doesn't help. It doesn't have a difference. Okay. Don't think it improved that much. Good to know. Interesting. Yeah, sorry chat. This is pushing my system to the limits. There's not a whole lot I can do. I already have my things set up as efficiently as I can. The only thing I could do other than this would be to disable the mech cockpit overlay, which I don't think it would even help that much, but I will get these out of the way. Might help a little. Not much, really, though. It's something's up with it. There may be even a memory leak. I'll try restarting the game when we yeah, I mean, so I will say I don't mind it too much because I'm at the same frame rate as the pilots in the game when they're in their cockpits, so it's all good. Plus I'm more here about the game. Also, it's not even the second camera that bad, I think. It's just that certain screens are very badly optimized. Like, you can see it speeds up very well when I'm not on this specific screen. I think it's rendering the whole map at once. Alright, wait, everybody's still hurt. We have to wait. We have to wait. We have to wait. Dang it. Okay. We have to wait. How do we wait? Is that even an option? Do we have to just switch things out? Alright, let's switch things out then. Let's put the alternates into play here while the techs work on these. And I will get some more techs. Let's do that. And I really want them for my mech especially, so we'll do this. More techs. Hi, Yellow Breezy. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us tonight. Can only sleep in an own bed. That's such an interesting phrase. Is that a Minecraft thing? Or is that like some kind of folksy wisdom? Can only sleep in an owned bed. 2 pots the stew to 1 pot the soil. Oh, Skyrim. Okay, okay. It's been a long time since I played Skyrim. It kind of didn't do a whole lot for me. I know that's really controversial, but like, it's fine. It's okay. It is an adequate game. Never gotten to Skyrim either. It's fine. It's a passable experience on its own to kill some time, but I feel like the whole thing about Skyrim is like people spend more time modding it than they do actually playing it. They're like, wow, I got all my configs together, everything is great, and then that's just it. That's they're like, okay, I'm done, time to uninstall. Alright, let's see. I don't want to take damage mechs into the field, but I feel like we're gonna have to deal with it to some degree at some point. So let's go for it. The science lab is also time dependent. Thank you. Okay, which one? Where? The archive? No, wait. Oh no, that's my friends. Don't look at that. The science lab. Science rules. Which one is where science? Which, huh? Science is which? To the where what? Oh, there! Tabs and tabs. Layers and layers. Research upgrades. Are these points? How points do I have points? I have points, but how many? Which and where? And I'm confused. Oh, the salvage types go here. Okay. Wow, chat. This is a little bit deeper than I was expecting. I want large pulse lasers to be even nastier. That's what I want. Where is that? Pulse laser cooldown. I'll overheat. Let's see. Pulse laser duration. Pulse laser heat. There we go. That's the... Oh. Well. I queued it up. Let's see what else I can afford. I don't want any of these. They declare wars more like sporting events or lawsuits with defined stakes and balance caps for what kind of forces you can bring to it, and a specific scope in time and space. It's fascinating, but also completely nuts. Yeah, it's really interesting. They basically play like real stakes live fire Unreal Tournament with mechs for all of their like political exchanges that can't be solved with like negotiation. Like, I want for you to give me the plans to your new Omni-Mech. And they're like, fuck no, we will not be doing that. I declare a trial of possession for your Omni-Mech, and I will bring 10 guys. We only need 8 guys to defeat you, ruffian. Okay, well bargained and done. And then they fight it out, and if it doesn't work out for the guys that brought 12 guys, then so be it. You don't get the mech. Try again later, maybe, or don't. But like, it's really interesting because they also supposedly abhor waste. So like, they will try to get it down to the minimum number, which must be frustrating. Like, imagine trading all of your short life to be a clan MechWarrior, and you get sent on this unit, and you keep getting sent out to missions, and they keep bidding you away. Like, oh, I'm gonna finally get to do something. Oh, I don't get to go out today. Oh. My NFL team can make it to the playoffs with only 2 wide receivers. Yeah, it's basically that. It's really funny. It's such an interesting concept. Oh, we only need 2 M1 Abrams and 1 Apache helicopter to beat you. Eventually, a true Giga Chad will propose that war itself is wasteful. I mean, there have been actual conflicts within the clan society that have been solved by just like arm wrestling or fist fights, or even like I think there was like a like a simulator match that they did some goofy stuff in. I don't remember, but like that's the really interesting thing about a trial of the clans is like it doesn't have to be augmented. It could be a 0G fist fight inside of a dropship that's on its way to a jump ship like a couple AU out from the planet that you just took off from. It could be, you know, mechs fighting on the spine of the jump ship that you just got to with magnetic feet attachments so they don't float away. That's a real thing that happened in a book, by the way, chat. That happened. That's real. It happened in, I forget which book, but it was crazy. And yeah, no, Battletech is It's very creative. It's cool to see the games trying to do more of that. We fight for this planet by bar brawl. They do kind of get to the knife fight for this planet. Yeah, they really do. They actually do that. Oh, max tonnage exceeded. Ooh, fine, we'll put you back in the kit box. This is good. Iいですよ. It's less wasteful than an actual war, but they're weirdly brutal about it. Yeah, it's their whole thing. It's their favorite thing. They actually really enjoy it, I think. Being a clanner is weird because, like, the clanners believe in, like, the ultimate form of twink death. They're like, oh, if you're over 30, you're old as fuck. We don't want you anymore. And you have to, like, try really hard to stay relevant. But it kind of seems like fun during that, like, brief period when you're a clan warrior in your prime. Like, sure, you're probably gonna die horribly, but, like, man, it seems cool. I don't know. I feel really complicated about the clans. They're my problematic fave. Zoomer society, basically. God, no, no, I don't want to imagine my star mates having the broccoli hair. No. No, chat, do not.
Send another to the scrap heap.
Oh, good, they ejected though. I really like how the elementals will frequently fly into me like that. Also, why am I getting good frames now? What changed? Why do I look good now? Hey, Peralin, how you doing? How you been? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go quite as late as I did before, but I'm having fun. Also, exclamation point mech chat. If you would like to support me and MechWarrior at the same time, you can grab this game and it helps me out too.
Will the Falcons submit to salvage their honor?
Oh no, there's artillery.
To run into all the fight they have left.
What is artillery? Clanners hate artillery. What is this? Why are they using artillery? Clanners hate this stuff. They don't like that. That's dishonorable. They don't even like using LRMs very much. They're like, fire support is not an honorable way to fight. You should be up in the enemy's face, seeing the whites of his eyes as you murder him brutally, like a civilized man. Clanners may not be fond of artillery, but they preserve it, including the Arrow 4. Yeah, that's true. They do have it. I don't think they usually just like... I don't know, I'm not... Elementals! Sorry, chat. Not today. Not today. Not today. I don't want them. I don't want them on me. I don't want them to try to rip me out of the cockpit. I don't know what that would be like. I don't want to find out.
Even if they won, the Jaguars would not
Wow,
have
did you just try to... They said Jagatize. Wow. Yellow Breezy, thank you for the follow.
Until then, we keep littering the mountain with them.
Ghost Bears, this is Alpha.
Oh, this guy's melting.
We are closing in too. Star Commander Rook, get into position.
Copy that. If they try and run,
You were waiting for that after seeing them jump on the cockpit in the trailer? I didn't let them quite get on me, but they sure were trying. One of the games needs to let you go nuts and just play as some of the proto-mechs. The only thing is, like, the proto-mechs kind of suck. Like, they're really not good. They're like bad. They're not good. They have like all of the drawbacks of a power armor without any of the pros of a mech. No jittering on me. Get out of here.
Heavy hit! I just took a heavy hit!
Oh, don't stand in the pie plate where the artillery is coming down on, and that won't happen. I really like how the missiles finally kind of look like the 2009 MechWarrior 5 trailer for the version of MechWarrior 5 that we never got. Like, that's what they remind me of now. They're nice and fast, and the reticle kind of looks like that too. Oh my god. Did I finally get some catharsis? Good golly geez. I do in fact have to hand it to them.
Alpha, this is Bravo. Our route to the base is clear. Moving there now.
Do the one about the cyborg cat girls? Sure. So, BattleTech furries. They do exist canonically. There are several forms of how you can have a furry character in BattleTech if you really insist. Now, of course, there will be grognards that are like, I don't like that, but like, you can still do this. So, oh, ooh, that looks important. We got the Metroid Prime scanner. I need to keep an eye on these. I keep forgetting that we can scan now. So, in the Magistracy of Canopus, which is one of the more minor Inner Sphere factions, there is a lot of like cabaret type stuff going on. There's a lot of like bordellos and brothels and trades of the flesh, if you know what I mean. And there's an official art from one of the source books of a entertainment facility in the green room in Canopus, where various dancers and performers are getting ready in the green room, and they have augmentations. They have body augs so that they are cosmetically different. They have cat ears and tails on one of them. She has like cat legs, like her whole legs have been replaced. There's another performer in the same illustration, which I unfortunately can't show you on stream because I believe it has bare breasts in it. But you can just look up BattleTech Canopus Cat Girls if you really want. There is additionally a person in the background with like a mermaid lower half that like is augmented, and you can see like racks of different body parts and stuff. It's really, really cool. And of course the fandom took this to the nth degree, and they were like, oh, that means that there's lots of cat girls in Canopus, which isn't exactly canon, but at the very least, like, there is technology for cosmetic physical augmentations to change you to look ways that you would like to in BattleTech. So that is one way you can have a tail or whatever. Although there's not really any like notable characters that are depicted having these things. It is kind of a niche thing. It may even be just like a few planets that do this. However, there is another way that you can have furries in BattleTech. So in the Kuiper Belt, in the Sol system, our system in Terra, Earth, the asteroid belt, which really exists, by the way. It's also depicted in the series The Expanse, which is really cool. There is a whole society of people out there that have never really been touched by the sort of ongoing geopolitics or like technological decline or any of the like invasions and wars that plague the rest of BattleTech. They're just literally out there in the Kuiper Belt, being belters and living their own life. And they have augmented themselves for a spaceborne life without gravity, but they also have like animal augmentations too, so they can look like cheetahs or whatever. So if you really want, you could have a belter character that's completely isolated from the rest of BattleTech, but lives in that setting, and you could just make that whatever you'd like it to be, because they're only very loosely described within the setting.
Until you take a blast to the chest. Focus!
Ah. They're the ousters from Hyperion Cantos. I haven't heard of that. Weird One belters. Yeah, they call them weird ones. They're even in the belt, they're not like considered to be a mainstream thing to do. And they kind of clarified and like had like a no fun zone explanation of like, this is not normal there. But I'm not gonna let that spoil my fun. You could still be a weird furry. You could be a belter that left the belt and be a weird furry. And like people are probably going to be weirded out by you and it's going to be a constant thing and maybe your character gets in some bar fights or whatever, but like you could totally do that. Battletech is for everybody. Or, you know, just play Battletech with furry friends and just have personas and don't worry about it. But like if you really wanted to play by the rules of Battletech, that's still possible.
We just reached firing range.
Yeah, a lot of Battletech citizens just kind of like live on their farm with their old battle mech that was converted to be a farm mech like generations before. And they just farm their like big space cattle or whatever. And they don't know who's in charge. They don't care. The flag changes, they send their taxes to the same building.
Did Sean receive that after Last Frontier?
That was a good scan. Everybody just hangs out with their ancestral blackjacks. Yeah, that's what you start with in the Battletech game. That one's so good, the turn-based strategy game.
But they do not teach you about real sacrifice on Bearclaw. You only learn that in
Yeah,
real
one planet basically has wyverns.
We shall see if you live long enough for it to sink in. The Falcon base is dead ahead.
Oh, time to destroy everything. Time to get that night gear, chat. Ooh, we're gonna fight them too.
Time to see what these heavies are capable of.
Time to see what this doggy is capable of.
They're bending. Time to break them. All attack units, hit the base.
My squaddies are walking into the back of me. It really is like MechWarrior Online.
Watch your fire. Get your head into the game.
Don't stand in front of me then, right below my super low slung arms on my Mad Dog. Well, I'm trying to line up shots on the enemy. It's your responsibility, Light Mech. I'm the slow one here. Most of the totem animals are genetically modified in some way. This is true. Ah, that reminds me, Clan Goliath Scorpion likes to ingest venom from their totem animal and go on like crazy hallucinogenic trips as like a thing. They just do that.
Warning.
Thank you for the heads up, Van. Let me see if I can beat this mission before we have to hit the breather. I'm enjoying the soundtrack for this too. It's really good. It really does feel like they put their all into this. This one is a substantial step up in production value. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I had a little bit of an underwhelming first impression of the original MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. When it first came out, it wasn't quite ready for prime time, and it made it hard for me to come to enjoy it later on. Although I did. I have like hundreds of hours in it now. But like, it was a rocky start. This is pretty dang good though. I'm pretty pleased. It is a really solid, satisfying title. Oh shit! Oh god! Get it off! Get it off! No! 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 Ah!
Components getting wrecked here.
Stop it! No! 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 No more elementals. That's enough of that. That's completely enough of that. Holy cow! That was scary. That's everything I could have hoped it could be, chat. I was wanting to see that happen in a MechWarrior game for so long. And yep, I hate it. I hate it. It's perfect. Oh god, here's the night gear. This is the mech we're fighting to earn the rights for. Oh god, it's doing some work on me. I'm gonna overheat. I'm gonna explode. I can't shoot at it.
Got it. That mech signature is
Woo, woo, woo. Okay, let's take a second. Holy cow, chat. I am barely holding together. Let's finish this fight. Let's destroy this base. Ultra autocannon 20, large pulse, and 3 medium pulse. That's super dangerous. That is a really nasty build. Pour on the fire. Step on the gas. Plays Halo theme. Oh no, ammo depleted. That's not a good prize.
Destroyed. Heat critical.
When the clans invaded and mechs started getting power armor jumping out of their face out of nowhere, people thought for a little while they were being invaded by aliens, but nope, just space weirdos. Yeah, this is true. Like, they watched the footage of people's mechs getting mobbed and they were like, what is this? How is this? This isn't possible with our technology. Could it be that aliens, like, met Kerensky's people and, like, imitated their technology and now they're invading us? Which, no, it was just Kerensky's people. But it's funny that that was how, like, out of pocket it was to see these dudes. Have you told the chat about the, like, mech jump kick strategy? Oh, death from above? Yeah, a desperation attack to be sure. But in Battletech, if your mech is equipped with jump jets, you could try to Goomba stomp the enemy to great effect if you're successful landing on them. But it also tends to cause exploding knee syndrome, so it should be done with caution. Oh, chat, it's about to bump us to break, so I'm gonna get us into the repair bay here. And we're gonna shut down for a few. We're gonna grab ourselves a snack and a drink, get a nice little stretch break in, and before you know it, we'll be back with more MechWarrior 5 Clans and the Ghost Bear Flashpoint expansion. See you soon, everybody, right here on DigiDoggi.
Biggest in the world holds 2.
That's incredible.
箱出し箱乗り左手の奥にありますよ。ゲームボーイカラー専用ソフトソロモン。
Dogs.
I hate dogs.
Why are you on Discord? It's 2 a.m. in your time zone.
Nico, it's Roman. Let's go bowling.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wait. There's a cutscene. Ah!
Do you wish to signal an end to this trial?
Nick, but since you insist on fighting like inner sphere surats, I will treat you like them.
Welcome back, everybody.
I have witnessed the bounds of your honor.
Oh, it's named character Marth Pride. We're gonna defeat Marth Pride? I kind of like her, though. She's actually a good Jade Falcon, if such a thing exists. Also, whoa, cool jump shots.
Mission accomplished, Sakan. She is on the field.
All right, chat, here we go.
We hit her forces with everything we have.
More night gear, Max. They pack a punch.
All right, let's take some space then. Turon. Why is the double Turon? It was double. Why was it double? She becomes 10 times stronger during Pride Month. Yeah, unacceptable. She's already too powerful as it is. Oh god, get the Shadow Cat out of here. Why do you have a Shadow Cat? You're a Jade Falcon. Don't they like other mechs than the Jade Falcons? Oh god, oh geez, oh god, oh no. That's a lot of warnings happening all at once. Oh yeah, you guys just pile up in the repair bay. Let me just send it. God, it's Marth Pride's Honor Guard. This is the Turkina Keshik, I think? I think that's the name of this unit. These are the best they get. Oh no, Jonathan. Wait, I thought I'm Jonathan. What? I thought I'm Jonathan. Who am I? Who's in this mech? I thought it was Jonathan. Oh man, we're in bad condition, chat. I should have told my star to heal up too. Oh golly. Oh geez. Oh golly. Oh, it's all coming down to me. Oh, they're all over me. Oh no. Oh, my weapons are not gonna fire. I'm overheating. I'm in critical damage. I'm literally cornered like an animal. But a cornered doggy is more dangerous than a jackal. I just don't know if being more dangerous than a jackal is enough here. Fall down already, thank you. Ouchies, good golly geez. Man, they really make you feel like you're taking a lot of hits when you get those missiles in your face. Mars Pride has so much health still, oh my god. Her escort squad is enough already. No, 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 don't kill me for backing. Oh, come on. Ah! Chad, I broke it. Man. Well, chat, let's give that another attempt. I think I can do better this time. Gotta use that at least once. That's true. That's true. Alright, let's go. Oh, not the artillery again.
Cause enough structural damage that they wave the white flag to save some honor. Or they will wish Leo Showers never gifted them this place.
Wow, that's a pretty bold plan. Just break everything until they give up. You don't understand Jade Falcons, yo. They're literally bringing their con out here to fight us. If she dies, they have to go, like, deal with all of that and have another little council thing. Like, they're really serious about keeping their new mech, you guys. Yeah, Jade Falcons aren't really big on the whole capitulating thing. It is not their way. Jade Falcons are more the stubbornly refusing the status quo at great costs kind of people. In fact, there's a story about Marth Pride's sibmate that gets a whole trilogy of books called The Legend of the Jade Phoenix. And in it, her sibkin, Aiden Pride, he's basically robbed when he's getting through his testing to stop being a recruit and become a real warrior. Some bad stuff goes down and it sucks, but like really honestly it was fair and square. But he rejects it and he like devises a secret way along with his mentor who like thinks basically his mentor, his trainer in his training unit thinks that he looks just like his gene father and is a little bit preferential towards Aiden. So after Aiden fails, the leader of the training unit is like, look, I'll get you back in and you can become a warrior, but you can never be your true self. You have to pretend to be a freeborn. And Aiden's like, I hate this, but fine. And he gets to become a MechWarrior, but everybody treats him like crap. And the whole time he's like, but I'm just like you. Like, you're mistreating me, but I'm just like you. There's no difference between me and you. But like, he couldn't say any of that during the time that he was being a freeborn. But obviously, you know, that's an interesting experience to read a book about anyway. But on top of that, like Aiden eventually is able to come back out as a Trueborn clan warrior and win himself a blood name and become a celebrated Jade Falcon hero. So in the Jade Falcons, you're supposed to follow the rules, unless you break the rules so bombastically that you become a badass, in which case you're a hero. Which, wow, okay. I wish that wasn't also familiar, but like in a way less cool way. Oh no, he's going critical, too bad.
This is Alpha. We're inching closer to the base.
If you weren't literally made in a lab to do your job, the clans look down on you. Because how could a regular human made the normal way be the absolute best at anything? Yeah, and it's funny because the clans never seem to get humbled, like, or well, they do, they constantly get humbled, but they never seem to learn. They're never like, you know, maybe this whole eugenics thing is bogus actually. Because, like, that would undo their whole society, and then they'd have to, like, answer some hard truths about themselves. But, the clans do not win. They do not win. Sorry to be a spoiler, chat. The clans do not win. Well, I don't know. The current point in the Battletech storyline is weird because the clans are sort of winning, but they're also not. It's weird. But yeah, they sort of don't really learn. They stick to their guns. They don't learn their lessons, that their ways are very silly, but they also don't win. So it is what it is. Okay, so if I'm a Jade Falcon who breaks the rules by going bonkers with a double knuckle and punching a whole squad of mechs to death, I become a badass? Yes, like punching one mech, that's gross. That's gauche. Ew. That's why would you do that? Punching a whole squad of mechs to death? Oh, you're the legendary mech puncher now. You're a badass, and your mech punching genes must be preserved for the future of the clan.
Instead, she has dragged us out. And their numbers are taking a serious hit.
Yeah, you'll also get lots of attention from people that want to prove that they're more badass. It's like prison rules. Like, if you're really high up in the clan, you're gonna have people that are always trying to swing on you. It's not an admirable position. Let's tell Terra to heal, huh? Yeah, go heal, huh? Honestly, the clans do have a lot in common with the Klingons. That is an apt thing to invoke. Terra, you are very, very ill. Go here, please. No, don't shoot it! What are you doing? Stupid. Dummy. No, go fix yourself. Get in there. Ooh, she's still gonna have some missing weapons after this, but at least she won't be like 2 hits from death. Now she's 3 hits from death. Whoa. Why are you still shooting at it? You stop that. Who's still set to fight this? You stop. You seem to recall they killed off an entire controversial clan and then rewrote their history to make them uncomplicated villains at least once. Oh, we do not speak of the not-named clan. Do you wish for me to be censured by the Grand Council? No. Yeah, that's the thing. Clan Wolverine was around during the early era of the clans when they were just still figuring things out. And they weren't quite following the rules, and the founder of the clans, Nicholas Karinsky, was like, I hate this. Why are you letting your warrior caste go and become warriors? Castes are not supposed to move. Like, you stay in the caste that you're in. And the leader of the clan Wolverine was like, we need more food, yo. They wanted to go. It was a volunteer thing. We need more food to make our clan stronger. And Nicholas Karinsky was like, blah, blah, fucking, blah, whatever. And then they found a cache of weapons in Clan Wolverine's space. And the other clans were like, oh, those are nukes! Those are nukes! You can't have those! We need to do inspections! Those are nukes! Hey! And, like, things escalated, basically, until they found a reason to eliminate Clan Wolverine. And then they were like, we do not talk about them. They were going to nuke the genetic repository. They were going to destroy all the clans. They didn't believe in the cause. When really, they were just a threat to the balance of power at the time politically. But because it was the founder of the clans that directed this, it was really controversial. That's the crazy part about this, Van. This was written in the 80s before that ever happened. It was prophetic. But yeah, no, it was a messed up situation. And even hundreds of years after that happened, even mentioning the word Wolverine is just not done. There was an Intersphere mech called the Wolverine, and the clans even brought some with them to clan space when the Star League remnants left, but they renamed it to the Conjurer, I believe. They're like, we don't want to call this thing the Wolverine anymore. That we don't use that name. So they really hate X-Men, as you can imagine. They hate that.
It will not take long. Unless she's intent on bleeding her entire force into the ground.
We're doing a lot better, chat. This mission is going better. I feel like this is the run.
Surrendered?
First battle and the Cub thinks he should be awarded
The Wolverine is a sweet medium mech, so they obviously bit them in the butt. I mean, the Inner Sphere was still using Wolverines when they came back, that's for sure.
He sacrificed himself so you all could escape.
Clan Wolverine would later leave a ship full of clan mechs in the deep periphery. Really? Did they?
You only learn that in real combat. We shall see if you live long enough for it to sink in.
It is really funny though, like a completely unrelated Inner Sphere person who had no idea about all of this baggage he was like, you guys fight like Wolverines, and he meant it as a compliment and he almost got punched. He had no idea. It's really funny. Hi Spicy! Hi, how you doing? How you been? Hope you're doing really well tonight. It's good to see you. Chat, go follow Spicy.
They're bending. Time to break them. All attack units, hit the base.
They are so cool. Go follow Spicy, chat. Also, why no notification Twitch?
Bomb has been defused.
They know it's a secret club. Ooh. Overheating again. This is a spicy mech. I can't shoot as much as I'd like to. Oh, no. Get that thing out of my face. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, thanks, squad. Oh, back up. It's going critical, guys. Guys. I love the way the LRMs look in this one. This is by far my new favorite LRM depiction in a MechWarrior game. I used to think that my favorites were the ones in MechWarrior 3, but we've got a new contender. The way they're so fast and the way the contrails look, I love it. It's gonna be hard to go back. It is a U-Mech, Spicy. You're big chillin', you're glad you could catch me for a bit. Ah, I'm glad you could be here too. I thought it was confirmed that the Minnesota tribe was not that was not Clan Wolverine and that was something else. Also, oh boy, here we go, chat. Time to scan really quickly. This, I believe, will help because I'm gonna hack the turrets. And now we have a little bit of help. I have some ammo, so I'm resupplied. What is that? What was that venting in my cockpit there? That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. Uh-oh. Enemy elementals inbound. Oh god, there's a whole point of him. That's 5. That's 5. So the clan unit organization structure, chat, really quickly, I will explain. Clan units are organized into 5 points of what's called a star. And a point could be either 1 mech, 2 tanks, I believe, or 5 elementals. Although the clans don't usually like tanks very much. They don't do the combined arms thing a whole lot. I think it could also be 1 aerospace fighter. Maybe 2, I forget. Oh no! I shouldn't have stayed pointed at them. I should have rolled my damage. Aw, rip. Well, I guess I can control a squatty. That's wild. Sorry, I gotta learn how to pilot this hunchback very suddenly. Yeah, Hell's Horse is really like combined arms. And it's funny because some of the other clans look down on them for it. It's like, guys, it's not like it's an effective doctrine or anything, you know? That far out concept of combined arms. Are there tracked mechs? A little bit. They're called Quad Vs. Some of them look kind of cool. They have really interesting rules because they actually do have a lot of benefits of mechs. They could go hull down and take shelter behind low terrain, but they also have turrets. They're a relatively new thing though. They weren't introduced until like only a few years ago. So they're not in some of the simpler rule sets that you might see, and they're from a later era of tech. And a lot of people in the MechWarrior fandom or BattleTech fandom like to play at certain like eras. So like if a lot of people like early tech, and you won't see Quad Vs there. Clanners are more interested in hot dogging and getting individual accolades than they are in actually winning. This is true, Humble Reactor. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us tonight. Here comes Marth Pride.
Sakon Kabrinsky. This is Star Colonel Martha Pride.
Martha?
Well timed. Your base is under siege and your units are dropping like flies. Do you wish to signal an end to this trial?
Nick, but since you insist on fighting like Inner Sphere Surats, I will treat you like them.
We have fought within the bounds of honor.
I have witnessed the bounds of your honor. Now you shall witness mine.
You're the one that sent like 15 mechs at us 5 mechs so far, and also used artillery on us, and had turret emplacements, and blah blah blah. Like, who's the Desgro one here, Martha Pride? I refuse. I refuse your bachal. Oh my good giddy on. Those ultra autocannons slap hard.
Concede, Star Colonel. Salvage some of your warriors and your honor.
Yes, kill.
And you are overestimating your odds.
Oh my god. We just dropped that Kid Fox like nothing. She said the thing. Oh my god. Okay, the Hunchback 2C rules. It doesn't have much survivability. It won't last long in a stand-up fight. It doesn't need to. It points at the enemy and it does damage. Uh-oh. Am I still good? Am I still in the fight? Yeah, give me this one. I'll finish this. Oh! Ooh, the LBX sounds so good.
My machine is dead. Ejecting.
Samuel sang, I do not need your help. I will defeat Martha Pride on my own.
Your Falcons are beaten, Star Colonel Pride. My offer of Hydra stands. Do you accept?
In the name of Clan Jade Falcon, I accept the offer of Hajira.
Hajira is basically an offer to let them leave the battlefield with their stuff. Like, alright, you got anything that you got left that isn't on the ground, you can take it and leave. We won't chase you.
Our foes acknowledge our victory in this trial.
We win!
All
we
that
did
is
it,
left
chat.
Is for us to collect our prize.
We won the night gear. All the attack, no defense, little mobility. Yup, but it did work. I mean, sure. Kill! Double kill. Oh god. Kill! Okay, chat. That was fantastic. That was a good mission. Even if I took so much damage, I earned much honor. And nobody died, so it's okay. The double kill is so funny. Ooh, cinematic. Wow, the scale. Yeah, these cutscenes look great. Hey. Oh, he's an elemental. He's an elemental. That's what they look like out of their suits. He's a big boy.
Where did Alito find this kid?
I understand the con wanting to keep top talent distributed across
The crazy thing about elementals is they're not even like physically augmented. They're not cyborgs or anything. They're just big.
We had to earn our blood names and take down a ghost bear to join the Silver.
No head pats?
A child is
What the fuck, Kupo?
We have our former Khan's incompetence to thank for that. Alpha Galaxy cannot afford to lose any more experienced warriors. Aletha and Bjorn have a monumental task ahead of them, trying to get the Ghost Bear back on track. The kid's appointment is Aletha showing the rest of the clan that even a Khan must make sacrifices if we are to right this ship and catch up to our rival clans.
Not bad.
Could be worse. The Cub held his own against the Falcons well enough. Now we see how he does against the Jaguars.
Against?
Well, at least this fight will test his patience. The Jaguars have a way of bending the rules in their favor.
Our fearless leaders in the Crusader cause.
Not so much anymore. Leo Showers may have united the clans and led us out of exile, but he is gone now.
And the new Il Khan stacks the deck in favor of the wolves.
Adapt or die.
All Ulrich Karinsky has done is remove the guardrails put in place by Showers. Now the gloves are off, and it's every invading clan for themselves. The Ghost Bears may have stumbled out of the gate, but no one will remember that once Operation Revival is done. And we take our rightful place as the strongest clan in the Inner Sphere.
Man, I love looking at our Isorla, our spoils of war, that night gear that we earned. It's really cool. I'm really enjoying this campaign. I wasn't sure what to expect, but this has been very nice so far. Oh, we have unread notifications. We have a new stock of Mislinks, Hunchbacks, and Hellbringers. And we finished our research on the pulse laser heat. Alright, let's go take a look at our research lab. Getting close to 3 a.m. there. Understandable. Have a good rest, Ash. Thanks for being here. Let's see. Chassis milestones. Ooh, 15 light mech kills. We got a Chivo. Cool, cool, cool. Whoa, it's Piro! Welcome in, Raiders! Wait, what is raidvirus.exe? Hold up, what is that? What? Huh? Welcome in, Piro. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. I'm DigiDoggi. Piro, welcome in, Raiders! I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Tonight we are playing MechWarrior 5 Clans and the new Ghost Bear Flashstorm expansion. This is a sponsored stream, I just should be clear up front. If you want to help support us, you can use mech, and check out my link there. But I'm having a ton of fun with this game. Hope you had fun with your OSRS there. How was that? What were you getting up to? Were you mining for fish? Piro, thank you so much for being here. It's really good to see you as always. Chat, please go follow Piro, a local friend of mine. Another PNW furry and a super cool rat. Go follow Piro. Please do it immediately. What are you doing? You are fully authorized. Go right over there and hit that follow button. You did some retro achievement stuff earlier too. Excellent. I hope you had a lot of fun with that. What achievos were you going for? Daikatana Game Boy Color. What? There was a Game Boy Color of it? No way. I did not know that. That's insane. That is so wild. Well, Piro, I just beat a mission. We earned ourselves a mech that we stole from another clan. And I'm very pleased with this game so far. Rugrats, Search for Reptar. Wait, the new one? I thought that one was pretty... I heard that one's pretty good. Piro, do you like teriyaki? I mean, living in this area, I hope so. It's kind of like the only food. Oh, the PS1 one. Oh, okay. Which one is the one that was the, like, new Rugrats game that came out, like, last year or whatever? Huh. Also, yeah, Piro, come get a bite with me. I haven't seen you in years. But yes, oh my goodness. I am so happy you guys could join us tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I think I have time for maybe one more mission. I don't want to go all the way to 4 him like I did last time, but I want to go for a little longer. So thank you again, Raiders, for being here. It's really good to see ya. Let's go have some more fun with MechWarrior 5 Clans. You'd hang out longer, but you would work at 9 a.m. Oh my goodness, don't worry about it, Spicy. Thank you for being here. Have a good rest. Always good to see ya. Hope to see you again soon. Oh, we can afford all kinds of goodies. Let's see what I can get. Heat cooling too. Yeah, we need this immediately. Well, wait. Yeah, heat capacity. Very, very important. I'm always overheating. Must be cooking in the cockpit with that jacket on. That's a good point. There we go. That should help. I did blow up my Mad Dog previously. It may be smart to get a spare. And Hellbringers are pretty cool too. I could get a Hellbringer. But they're kind of glass cannons. I don't know if I'll do that right now. Let's go see. I kind of don't feel super inclined to get too into the mech customization at the moment. But it does exist. We could do that. Wait, do we need more text? What's going on? Oh, they're all assigned already. To whomst? Well, let's get some more of them in here. We need more techs.
You must construct additional pylons.
Thanks for the pylon, Davey. Oh, Davey! Please check your Ko-fi DMs. I sent you an important message. You love the mech customization? I do too. I just feel like it's something that I like to dig in that's like kind of... It would destroy the flow of a stream maybe a little bit if I got into it as much as I'd like to. But also, most of these mechs are already set up so sensibly, I don't mind it as much. But I'm assuming we just get to do omnipods mostly. Let's get more techs. We need more techs. More. We need more. You're kind of sad that all the expanded customization mods for Merc strip out weapon size as a concept immediately. You wanted to try it, but you can't play without yet another mech lab and stuff like that. Understandable. Also, why am I stuck in RGB mode? You could grab your very own screenshot and have your very own DigiDoggi OC, but how come I'm stuck in RGB mode? Let me fix this. I know that Van must have been sitting there grinning like, ooh, she hasn't noticed yet. She hasn't noticed yet. See? See? What do I tell you, chat? What do I tell you? Alright, let's... Hold on, let me fix this. Silly Van. Alright. Awala. a little bit too slow, Etheria, and you could have had a cool gradient doggy. It looks like my head got shrunk. The weapon slot system was pretty cool. You wish you could get a version of YAML that left it in, because the vanilla mech lab is too constrained. Yeah, I feel like the mech lab mechanic is something that's kind of hard to get a good balance on in these games. You could do just about anything in 2 and 3. Then 4 tried to correct by having like very strict weapon slots, and it was a little bit too constrictive. And then MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries kind of went with that at base, but all the mods changed that almost immediately. So it's kind of a mixed bag. It depends on what you like to do. Let's put the Mad Dog back into service. And this Hunchback. Wait, no. Let's see. Mad Dog. Kid Fox. There we go. Hopefully that's not too light for this upcoming mission. What are we doing? What's our mission? A grisly trial. The smoke jaguars have forced us to fight this trial on our own grizzly, and we will repel every one of these crusader savages. Prepare for battle, Ghost Bears. This trial will be a test like no other. Okay, so we got 265 tons to work with.
Requested my presence, Sakan.
AF. Moments ago, a comms tech transmitted a message to the command ship of Star Colonel Emily Wimmer of the 362nd Attack
Wimmer.
Cluster. It appears the Jaguar command ship is attempting to establish a communications channel with us. I am Sakan Aletha Kabrinsky of Clan Ghostbear. I command the Silver Root Keshik of Alpha Galaxy. We intend to claim a mech asset currently in your possession. I challenge you, Star Colonel Wimmer, to a trial of possession for the Ebon Jaguar Omni-Mech. Tell me what forces you plan to defend this mech with, and where the trial is to take place.
Sakan Kabrinsky.
They want our mech plans, chat. Only we're allowed to steal those.
62nd Attack Cluster. Our mech assets were developed with the type of innovation and ingenuity that Clan Ghost Bear could never match. I will bid an entire trinary to ensure the weak paws of the bears are denied our advanced R&D. Furthermore, I name 20% ownership in the Takasha Mecha Works factory as our prize when we prevail in this trial.
And which region of Huntress will serve as the venue?
Huntress will not host this battle. I name the hall of your grisly warship as the venue for this trial.
What? I was just talking about how they did that in the books.
Your assessment is invalid, Ghost Bear. Everything that resides in Huntress, aside from the Jade Falcon Reservation, belongs to Clan Smoke Jaguar. That includes your grizzly currently occupying Huntress space. But if you insist on arguing this point, I will gladly have my larger fleet of warships resolve this issue.
Neg, Star Colonel. I agree to your terms.
Well bargained and done, Sakan Kabrinsky.
Well bargained and done, Star Colonel.
You have a day to prepare your ship for our arrival.
Desgret Jaguars.
Well, I'll be damned, chat. We're gonna fight on the hull of our own ship.
Her reputation of reading situations and leveraging them to her advantage is well founded.
Fighting on the Grizzly poses significant risks.
Their Omni fighters will try to pick us off before their machines have to lift a finger.
I agree with you, yeah. If we got a live-action Battletech series in the vein of The Expanse, that would be excellent.
It is renowned for absorbing a ton of punishment and remaining operational. We have our work.
We have the technology, chat.
Securing these Ebon Jaguar mechs is worth the risk. How do you want us to approach this trial, Sakan?
Bravo, I want you to position yourselves on the dorsal hull and wait for the Jaguar's initial force. Rook and his elemental star will be posted on the ventral hull. I will lead Alpha at the keel of the ship.
You like the Ebon Jaguar? Yeah, the inner spheroids call it the Cauldron Born because it never seems to die. It's like one of the legendary magical zombies of the same name. They're real bastards, honestly. Okay, well, that is excellent. I'm excited to do this crazy haul mission. Our current tonnage is low for this, though. I should probably consider requisitioning another mech. Also, upgrading our friends. Oh, the throat singing is funny. I like it. Why would I upgrade his melee damage? That's so uncouth. No, we are still going to save for the evasion for that guy. It will make them straight up ignore more damage. I do need to find a different mech for... Well, Lilith keeps that. That's fine. I do not think that we need this many Kit Foxes in the Lance anymore. Oh, so I thought I was playing as Jonathan for some reason because of the dialogue, but I'm playing as Lilith, which makes more sense and also I prefer. So that's good. But it also means that I gave this guy the wrong affinities. Oops. I'll give him the Mad Dog though. That's only sensible. He gets a Mad Dog. Will we be over tonnage if I give him a Mad Dog too? It's at 95% health. That's completely within acceptable parameters. I still have more tonnage to work with. Okay, let's get the Fire Moth upgraded to the Huntsman. Wow, still 35 more tons to work with. We do have those Kit Foxes. They aren't even the version with the AMSs though. What are these guys doing for me? Let's switch this. Can we fit you? Ah, it's gonna be at 80% health though. That's suboptimal. Let's see. More Mad Dogs. The maddest dogs. Oh, it's a perfect fit. It's good. It's good. It's golden. Let's ship it. It's so cool to see the jump ships like this.
Bravo. Vessel is in range of the Grizzly. Seconds to drop. Prepare to clamp down onto the hull.
Bravo! This trial against Wimmer and the Jaguars. This will test us like never before. The Jade Falcon trial was just a warm-up. This is an entirely new game. And it will be lethal.
Lethal Company!
The Smoke Jaguars believe they have sharper claws than us. Sharper teeth. We will prove that despite their savagery, they cannot measure up to the spirit of the great Ghost Bear.
Ghost Bears, begin clamping procedures and deploy.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know if I'll have heat efficiency issues.
Deploy now!
Also, heck yes, this is cool.
Defenders, this is Alpha Command. We are positioned at the keel. The Jaguar's arrival is imminent. Status check.
Command Bravo is attached to the hull.
Wow, these jump ships are awful close together. I don't think they're supposed to do that, chat. They're supposed to, like, kind of just stay put at the star and not be near each other ever. But, okay, let's do this.
They intend to win this trial against us on our own.
Want to commit a war crime, chat? I could shoot at it. Oh, wow. You can see the jump ships on it, though. I mean, the drop ships. Chat, this is how space travel works in Battletech, is these very massive jump ships cannot go to planets. They will be torn apart by the gravitational forces. But these drop ships do, and it takes like a week to go from the jump point to the planet in them. They're very like hard sci-fi about the physics of it. Like as they accelerate, there's multiple G's of force on everybody inside of them.
We will soon
It is not fun to be an invading force in Battletech. You spend like a week at 2.5 or 3 Gs laying in bed, barely moving, and then you get into your mech and you drop into onto the planet in like a ablative shell, and then it flies off and there's anti-aircraft shooting at you and stuff like that, and then you land and you hope your knees don't explode, and then you still have to fight a mech battle after that. It's unenviable to have to hot drop in Battletech, but that's how they do war. Oh, and don't forget, it takes like months and months and months for them to get anywhere. Like, the jump ships can go about 30 light years at a time, but like you're not going just 30 light years, you're going multiple jumps, and it takes like 2 weeks for the jump ships to recharge. So you're gonna go for a jump, and then there's gonna be 0 gravity for like 2 weeks while you just sit there. So I hope you brought some books and like are ready to spend a lot of time in the sim pods and stuff like that. And it can literally take like half a year for you to get where you're going. So you have to bring lots of supplies and be ready for that. And like the war that you're going to might be over by the time you get there. Good. You're just ejecting into space. I feel like that was like probably not the move. Better to just die in your cockpit at that point. They have GTA 7 to play, which just came out. Yeah, it's 3050. GTA 7 is newly on the shelves.
Star Commander Rook, my computer shows Jaguar elementals. Send them packing.
Everyone just kind of agrees to kind of skip the nukes and land mechs and stuff. Even in Barbarous, Intersphere, and Periphery. Yeah, it's... The other thing is, like, they used to have warships, which were jump ships that could go in-system and, like, orbit planets. But, they were covered in, like, hella weaponry. And they were, like, leveling cities with them and stuff like that. And it got to the point where they were like, oh no, we're gonna bomb ourselves into the Stone Age and, like, not be able to go into space anymore. We're gonna cut ourselves off from the rest of humanity if we don't cool our jets. So they put together the rules of war known as the Ares Conventions, which make it a super big taboo, big time no-no to shoot at a jump ship ever. And orbital bombardments are like a big no. And basically if you violate the Ares Conventions, then everybody comes down on you like a sack of bricks. Larboard. We got larboard and starboard. Oh, that poor Kit Fox should not have jumped. That is the last mistake he is ever going to make.
Give up. You cannot win this.
GTA 7 delayed to 39er. Word of Blake reacts by initiating nuclear war. Do I have heat? Can I have heat mode? Oh, there's night mode. Where's thermal mode? Do I have heat mode? Whoa, battle grid.
Target destroyed. My point is ready for the next attack order.
Oh no, ammunition depleted. That's not a good prize. Are you hovering? Oh god. Everything is happening so much, chat. There's a summoner right in our face. Okay, it's really funny to me that the night vision is exactly as useless as my own. Look, chat, look. Arrowed. Look, chat, I cannot even, like, this night vision is the same. It's the same. That's so funny. Oh, there's a resupply over here.
Save yourself the dishonor.
I could get more ammo. I need this so bad.
No doubt they read your codex.
Did he just say Jaguars? No, he said Jaguars. That's somehow even worse. It's Jaguar. What is a Jaguar? What is a Jaguar?
Do not listen to her, Bravo. She is just trying to get
It's slightly worse. Yeah, mine might be better. Hi, Cider. It's good to see you.
They will pick us off.
Why are you sending Jagatais? That's evil. You can't bomb us.
We hit them with patient aggression and we will make it through.
What is this? Desgra ass smoke jaguar trial. Most of these people have never seen the animals they're referencing. It's funny because there was actually a line of dialogue in a Battletech thing where somebody was like, oh, they're gonna be sitting ducks, and they're like, what's a duck? Which I liked, actually. That was funny. I think this specifically, they were like, what's a duck? And the person was like, I don't know. Chat, this night vision is for the birds. What is this? This is a mockery. Where is the thermal vision? Hold on, I need my controls. I don't get thermal vision? Oh no. Oh, we are regressing, chat. Konnichiwa, konbanwa. Konbanwa, Juka-san. O genki desu ka? Oh goodness. Oh, that's spicy. Initiate enhanced imaging. I still need to make that into a command. Hi, Turtle of Happiness.
Good job, Bravo. But this is just the beginning. The Jaguars will keep coming.
You have the stream. I'm doing my ganbare. Ganbaremasu. Ganbare shimasu? I forget. Either way, I'm doing my best, Juker. Thank you. I hope you're doing really well. Chat, mods, can I please get a shout out for Juker? Go follow my friend Juker, chat. A fellow miscreant and a funny guy. A funny Juker. I thought you were in Rich's event earlier, Juker. There was somebody in the Unreal Tournament event named Pepsi Man. I was like, that's Juker. Oh, are we winner? No, uh-oh. I thought you were. Oh, they're not. They cannot be seriously using their warship on us.
That Jaguar warship is firing at us.
That is Desgra. That is worse than Zellbriggen.
Desgra Jaguars.
Yeah, see? It is Desgra. Can't believe they're using a warship on us. Oh, ads inbound? Oof. Oof.
Weapons misfires recently.
Ooh. Ooh. Alright, chat. I tell you what.
Those stray impacts will inflict damage to every inch of the ship. We are still tied up at the keel. Scan the damage relay console to assess the damage.
Oh no. We must scan.
No mech is worth an entire warship. Sakan.
Okay. You know, it is a little bit of a stretch, perhaps, for the purposes of gameplay, but I dig it.
I cannot guarantee you a shield if their forces target you.
Oh, there are repair centers here. Good.
Your Silver Root Keshik is not as elite as I had expected, Sakan Kabrinsky.
Yeah, at least they didn't launch killer whales at us.
Would be worthy to fight for Clan Smoke Jaguar.
Okay, chat, we need to shut down for just a moment and let my mech cool down. We'll be back in 5 minutes with more DigiDoggi. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink, do yourself a nice coolant flush. We'll be back before you know it with the exciting conclusion to this trial. See you soon, everybody. Right here on DigiDoggi.
Shutting down.
This is gonna sound weird, and it is.
You're a demon.
No!
enemy demon.
But really, I'm not!
Game will color.
俺様が有名なワリオ様だ。いてありがとう。あちちありがとう。うわありがとう。サブありがとう。
敵にやられて謎を解くゲームボーイカラー専用ソフト
ワリオランド3不思議なオルゴール。
伝説の戦いが今シャー完全新作アニメーションで蘇るセガサターン専用ソフト機動戦士ガンダムいきます。
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl, and we are under attack! It is MechWarrior 5 Clans, the new Bear Flashpoint expansion. We're on the hull of a warship. We are being blasted by aerospace fighters and warships. The smoke jaguars are scumbags. We're going to shoot down their aerospace fighters. We are going to win despite their desperate tactics. Thank you so much for waiting during the break. Oh my goodness. Alright, I have just repaired. It appears that Jonathan is dead. It appears that Rick is not doing so good, so I'm going to quickly ask them to use the repair bay.
Bravo, a unit just fired upon us.
And it seems that Tara is also not doing so good. So I'm gonna tell her to get over there, Kupo. Alright, and... oh, sorry, there's double music. Is there one MechWarrior that lets you pilot an aerospace fighter? Not an official one, but there is MechWarrior Living Legends, the fan-made mod for Crisis Warhead that is free and super fun, and I was really hoping to play it with my community at some point soon. And yeah, that's a whole Union C dropship over there with tons of turrets all over it. Clan Gauss turrets? No, that's not a good prize. I don't want that. So yeah, MechWarrior Living Legends is basically like MechWarrior Battlefield. It is an extremely cool— holy shit! Holy shit! Ah! This is— oh my fucking god, I was not expecting this. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my cool and be informative, but oh my god, chat. I have fought a dropship or two occasionally in MechWarrior. Never had one flying over me while I'm on the outside of a warship hull while it sprays fire at us like an unrelenting god. I was not prepared for this. Yes, the ultimate orb is here. Do not tell poor Alan-san. No orb. So red, so close. Yeah, it won't die. These laser turrets are super sturdy. I think that was meant to distract me. And dang if it didn't work. Holy cow! Oh, you need 2 bees.
Target down.
Up. You got what? What did you get? Oh, they got an aerospace fighter. Orb. Do we have double thingy again? I need to make sure to fix that. I think I'm gonna fall? It wants me to go where? Is this— am I gonna wrap around? Hold on, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? No! Why is gravity? Why is space gravity? Why? Gravity in space, why is the gravity in their gravity is why not? Okay. It's fine. They're doing something very ambitious with their engine. We'll overlook this. Yes, that is a Union C class dropship. That is the clan version of the classic, most common form of dropship that is seen for delivering mechs to the battlefield in Battletech. Yeah, I don't understand. That should have pulled me towards the ship. I didn't realize I was gonna have to get like right over the platform and kind of drop down. This is yet another— we could have done the really cool thing, but it'd be hard, so we did not. Yeah, after watching Rich play Titanfall 2 recently, where they did all the hard things even though it was hard, and goddamn did it pay off, that hurt a little bit. I was so into this mission. I'm still into this mission, but oofda. Uh-oh, hello. Okay, that's very dramatic and cool looking. No, don't walk in front of my guns, please. I'm doing it. Also, wow, this game looks crazy good. This is only on medium settings for stream purposes too. It gets better. I'm gonna have to say, so far, this has been a very memorable and well-crafted campaign. I'm pretty pleased with this, even if it is a little bit, you know, FPS campaign, and like they sure send a lot of guys against our very few guys, but ain't that how it be on this bitch of a warship.
Alpha Command, we withstood their first wave. Acknowledged. Jaguars detached to the keel section.
Alright, let's send Jonathan over to the repair bay.
Send them packing.
With extreme force.
I really like the face cams for the different pilots, though. It gives me, like, good StarCraft feelings. Can I get exclamation point Ghost? Or no, Goliath. Can I get an exclamation point Goliath? I'm gone. No, you're right there.
Goliath online.
Go ahead, TACCOM. Let's spawn camp them.
We cannot allow them to fan it across the ship and swamp us.
Gone because the nuke attempt failed? Yeah. Honestly, it feels like they usually don't get out when you fail to do that in StarCraft. They usually get stopped while they're lasing for it. So they're gone because they're jibs. Also, chat, after playing Unreal Tournament for 5 hours with Richie Kupo today before I streamed, I just gotta say, anybody who says Gibbs is wrong. You don't eat giblets. There's no such thing as a giblet on the Thanksgiving turkey. It's giblets. It's just short for giblets. Ludicrous giblets. You turn people into giblets. I cannot believe that there is discourse about the way to pronounce giblets. Or sorry, jibs. See, the battlecruiser pilot knows. You prefer to see the world burn. You pronounce GIF as GIF and Gibbs as Gibbs. Fuck you. I still think you don't say graphics interchange format. It's GIF. I understand that even the creator of it says that it's GIF, but they're wrong. They're incorrect. However, I will say, and you're welcome to hate me for this. I understand the truth is hard to hear, but sometimes pineapple does belong on pizza. But only if the pizza is designed around the pineapple, including the sauce recipe. You cannot just put pineapple on any pizza, but there are absolutely pizzas that pineapple can be good on. Hawaiian pizza with a nice spicy sauce base? Really good. Shouldn't just put it on willy-nilly, but it does have a place. Also, you have to cook it properly. Don't just put like cold... Can't just put like cold canned pineapples on. That's messed up. I've seen people do that. I feel like people who hate pineapple on pizza are people who have had the wrong kind of pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza done incorrectly sucks. Yeah, toast the pineapple. It's important. Thank you, Preach Peralin. But like, it can absolutely be done. Yeah, you think that the creator of the GIF format wanted to see the world burn? Yeah, he was like, what's the funniest possible thing I could do here? That Kit Fox is in the wrong range band. Yep. Hanging out over there where I could just pull them apart. Oopsie. Think you're the Kit Fox with the Gauss rifle, but you're not, buddy. Oh.
Good job, Bravo. But this is just the beginning.
Where is the repair bay?
I am sure they thought they would roll us over.
Oh, they're here. They haven't popped up yet.
Which means they will ramp it up. So brace yourself.
It is not Joust. I'm gonna bite you. But it is pronounced Gauss. A lot of people pronounce it Gauss. I used to as well. I found out though it's named after Friedrich Gauss, a mathematician. And it's a weapon that wouldn't be possible without his math, so he deserves the respect. This is a completely out-of-pocket escalation. This is an absolutely disgraceful thing that would cause, like, an international incident between clans. You do not just bring your warship into play when you're starting to lose. This is not the way of the clans.
Reactor fluctuations have been causing involuntary weapons misfires recently.
Uh-huh.
Our techs could not repair them in time for the trial.
Sure.
Those stray impacts will inflict damage to every inch of the ship. We are still tied up at the keel.
Scan the damage relay consoles to assess the damage. We cannot allow this to go critical.
Get in there and repair, please. Hurry the heck up. Go quickly.
The damage relay station on the port side. You need to get in scan range. Copy. Heading there now.
Computer, deactivate Iguana.
I cannot guarantee you a shield if their forces target you.
Sorry if there's some lag, by the way. This does push it sometimes for my system.
Is not as
May not have to go all the way down to scan. I was just going towards the waypoint. Ah.
None of you would be worthy to fight for Clan Smoke Jaguar.
Yeah, keep bloviating.
Let us show her how elite we truly are.
Elite dangerous, even. Alright, here comes the big dropship. I'm not gonna let it distract me this time. That was so cool, though. Oh. Alright, go here? Oh, okay. Orb. It is an orb. Yes, orb. Alright, I did the scan. Thank you for that. I don't know if that's the correct scan for what I'm supposed to do here, though. I don't like leaps of faith in mech games, chat. That just feels rude. Whoa, holy shit, everything is happening. Alright. E. Okay, I did the scan.
Scan complete. Damage appears to be minor. Transmitting data.
What did you need to do a mech scan for to get that information? Wait, don't. Oh, thank you for the RAM. Actually, I need that. Oh, there is a ramp down here.
Check your ammo. Check your ammo. Stay low when you can.
All right, my star is doing pretty okay. Everybody's like medium health. We're all right. Oh, they followed me down? Those mad lads. You love to see it.
Another wave. Brace yourself.
Okay, all right.
So are we. We only have a few left attached to the underside, Bravo.
Holy shit, that Jagatai is flying fast. All right. Let's get back over there and engage the mechs.
Warriors, Ghost Bear. Tap out. Wimmer is trying to convince us to give up, Ghost Bears. What do you say to that?
They will have to kill me first.
That's how I feel right now too, Pepino.
That is not the clan way.
It is not the clan way. Jaguars. Why is everybody calling them Jaguars? Maybe linguistic drift happened over 1,000 years and people forgot how to pronounce the word jaguar. Oh, whoa, when it dies in midair, that's so cool. That's awesome. Whoa, Alan, welcome in, Raiders. Holy cow, it's so good to see you. Wait, raidvirus.exe. What is... Hold up, what is this? What is this? Hello, welcome in, everybody. I'm DigiDoggi. in, welcome in, Raiders! I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. It is so good to see you. Nyampasu! Wampasu! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream tonight, Alan? Chat, please go follow this wonderful blue dog. She is my favorite dog on Twitch and a really wonderful, relaxing streamer with wonderful, cozy, and wholesome vibes. Oh my goodness, everybody's clicking my overlay so much. Welcome in, it's so good to see everybody. Hello, hello, hello. We're playing MechWarrior 5 Clans Ghost Bear Flashpoint expansion that just came out this week. I am very thrilled to be doing a stream where they provided me with this game. And if you would like to support this game as well, you can use my affiliate link here, Mech5, and it'll take you to where you need to be. Welcome, 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 Zelf Obrama. So good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. How was your stream, Ali? Donnie, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Oh my goodness. Turquoise, hello. Rico, hi. Toshiro, hello. Hope you're doing really well tonight. Oh, Sora-san, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Chisin, hi. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hope you're doing great tonight. As you can see, my overlay is currently clickable. You can zoom in on me. You can click various parts of the screen to activate and deactivate various parts of my mech overlay. And it is a super cool and fun interactive experience. If it gets a little too spammy, I will turn it down. It is a brand new feature and I haven't quite got cooldowns and stuff set up on that yet. But for now, enjoy. Go nuts. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'm so glad you could join us. For anybody who doesn't know, I am DigiDoggi. I am a dog-shaped robot corgi girl, and I play a lot of retro and new games, especially ones that are themed around mechs and spaceships and stuff like that. So if you have you not been here before, thank you so much for joining us. I have a lot of cool features. There's hundreds of different ways to interact, and I'm so glad that you could join me. You did a French RTA with your friend Kuru5 and then wrapped up with a cozy hidden object game. Oh, that sounds really lovely, Alan. I'm really glad you had a good one. Thank you again for being here. If you need to go take a breather, I completely understand. Take it easy. I'm gonna go fight these mechs. We're on the outside of a spaceship. We're on our warship, and the other clan, the opposing faction, has just fired at us with their warship, even though this was supposed to be a mechs versus mechs only kind of fight. So they're being very rude, but we're going to overcome and we're going to beat their butts. Good luck with the mechs. Thank you so much, Alan. I really appreciate it. All right, chat. I'm going to disable clicks because it's a little bit spammy, and we'll get back into it. Thanks so much for being here. Oh, right. Oh, the audio from the game is important too, isn't it? Oh, goodness. All right. I better pay attention. There's enemy mechs on the way. The overlay is clickable. You thought it was going haywire. No, people were clicking the various zones on it. They're going a little crazy with it. I forgot to implement the coolant. Oh, no, not the left arm. It's okay. He's got a right one, too. I think he'll be all right. We can replace them. We have the technology. And I keep hiring more technicians after every mission. We're creating jobs. I'm really enjoying this campaign so far, though. I am very impressed. I didn't... Whoa, yeah, we're on the outside of a spaceship, so when they die, they just float away. That's so scary.
Or a worthy death.
Okay, alright. Gotta lock in. There's still one more here. Oh, he's showing me the back of him. Oh, he's so dead. Hey, buddy, it's over for you. You didn't point the right direction. That's it. That's it. Off he drifts. Oh, that's so scary. My model looks really cute. Super cool model and very clean looking. Thank you. It's by Pine Tree Noodle. I believe you can use exclamation point avatars. Oh, goodness. Alan, look away. It's the biggest fugu of all. This is a Union class dropship. This is how mechs travel into battle in this universe. And it is very, very big. Uh-oh. Yep. Everybody was like, oh no, Alan's gonna see that. And here she is. Oh, and then the elemental battlesuit infantry are here harassing my friend. I have to help him. The battle orb. That is exactly what it is. It is the biggest one of all, and it can travel between the stars. And, oh no, I lost one of my lasers. Well, at least my heat efficiency is a little better. No orb. Yes, that's a fugu. I don't know why they call it an orb. Oh god, oh god. These little guys are elementals. They're powered suit infantry. You can see they're climbing on my friend and trying to rip open his cockpit. Which, we're in space. We really don't want that to happen here. That's right, Alan. It's a fugu. It's the armored fugu. The fugu fortress. The flying fugu fortress. Oh my goodness, there is so much happening. There are so many little guys hiding in these little corners too. You're still kind of in shock that they made elementals actually kind of dangerous. Yeah, they've only appeared in some previous MechWarrior games before, and usually they're a little more than a novelty, but here they're scary. I don't like fighting them, and that's good. That's how I would want them to be. So like, I'm not complaining, but when I get close to them, I'm afraid, which is the appropriate response. That one seems to be spacing out a little bit. I'm just gonna... Hey, you okay, buddy? Don't worry about it. I wouldn't know what to do in a situation like this, too. But yes, elementals are really dangerous. It's actually really interesting because while they're also used for, like, spaceborne operations... for groundborne operations against mechs, they're also used as like marines in space. So it's not unrealistic to see elementals out here. It is more rare for there to be mech battles on the outside of ships in Battletech, but I was actually so excited to see this because earlier in the stream I was talking about how one of the Battletech books has the mechs fighting on the outside of a ship like this. Okay, this guy needs to stop shooting at us with his like huge menagerie of different weapons. The Fugu Fortress has gotta go, chat. Oh, the turret. It's so red. So close. Alright, there we go. Got one of them at least. I think we're just supposed to proceed to our objective though. Oh! That scared me. That was so big. Oh god. Okay. Keep moving. Just keep swimming. Oh golly, that's very scary. Okay, scan the damage control sensor. Everything is fine. Nothing is broken.
But the ship keeps getting battered. Move to the bow and scan it, Star Captain. Find out how bad the damage
Move
is.
to the bow? I wish I was pointed the other direction. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, turn around. Turn around, guys. No, go the other way, please. Guys, okay. We could just play chicken together. Me when I get those aerospace fighters that keep strafing me, though. Oh boy, here comes more elementals. My favorite. In tabletop, they got 11 HP, so they can handle a hit from even most fairly big mech weapons, like an Inner Sphere or an Inner Sphere PPC. Yeah, they can be pretty dangerous. They're walking tanks. They're not to be trifled with. It's really cool to see them finally be here. Why are you just chilling? Okay. It's okay. I get it. I also dissociate sometimes. I won't judge. But I will take advantage of this, because these guys are normally really scary. I feel like the game is trying to give me a break. Like, no, go to the objective, doggy. Your mech is so torn up. Go to the objective. Here comes the Fugu Fortress again. I should have brought more anti-missile systems than the 0 that I brought with me. They want to shoot missiles? I could do that too. That is so cool. I was commenting right before you came in, Alan. I've fought the Fugu Fortresses in older MechWarrior games here and there occasionally, but only stationary, like on the ground. It's so cool to see them like flying around and shooting at us like this. This game looks super fun and flashy. Yes, it's very good. I'm pretty impressed. I was a little worried that it was too ambitious, but no, this is really good. Whoa, jeez, the ship is so messed up. Okay, let's keep moving. I don't want to become a crater. I'm so scared. I keep thinking that there's elementals everywhere.
Scanning.
Oh, it's really badly messed up. That's not good.
According to their bid numbers, they are down to their last units. Silverroot.
Ooh, I get bonus points if I can destroy 4 more of the jets.
Even if they beg for mercy, they will find
Oop, I got one on the radar for a second. Where are the aerospace fighters? There's a Hellbringer with every non-weapon tool you could bring. ECM, AMS, and Beagle Active Probe. Ooh, I like it when there's support stuff. I like the electronic warfare equipment. It's neat. I always like to play... I only got to play it very briefly. There was a game for the Xbox 360 that I enjoyed that was a mech game by Capcom. They used to like doing... Wait, was it Capcom or Sega? But it was called Chrome Hounds, and it was really interesting. It had a very modular building system to it that allowed you to put together robots with like mostly hexagonal parts, and it created a very unique kind of system where there were different kinds of mechs for different situations. Some for electronic warfare, and they did like almost no fighting. You'd have like sniper mechs or commander mechs, and it had a really weird and unique online system where each faction had their own unique parts. So like you would want to target certain factions to get their parts or whatever, and it was all player based, but they only kept it online for a few years. Unfortunately, it was a pretty high learning curve, but it was very cool. Oh no, I'm dead. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's terrible. I think I broke it. Uh-oh. It's okay, we get a mulligan, chat. I get to inhabit another friendly mech. Maybe. Wait, did they all fall off? What? Hold on. Alright, here we go. What? Oh no, I believe it broke. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not working as intended. I'm gonna have to say that's incorrect behavior. Let me see what the control is again to switch mechs. Maybe I can fix this. I would really like it if I didn't have to redo this whole mission. Having no checkpoint is kind of brutal. Auriu kudasai. Let's see. I thought I saw change mech in here. Oh, there it is. Why? Why? Oh no, they're all like this. What happened? They all got sent to the Shadow Realm. Ah, that is such a shame. Well, alright, we'll give it one more try. There's... Shikata ganai. There's nothing we can do. I'll show you guys the cutscene though. It is really cool. Well, welcome in, Zeldrick. You're just in time. Welcome. Wait. What is raidvirus.exe? Where do these keep coming from? Oh my goodness. Hi, Zeldrick. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog. Zeldrick, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I'm DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Thanks so much for being here. What were you getting up to with you and your friends in the pirate crew? Chat, please go follow Zeldrick, a super cool pirate fox captain that flies through space and messes up all of the foes that he can find. And where's my shout out? There we go. Thank you so much for being here. I'm playing MechWarrior 5 Clans. I just died, so you're just in time to see me do what will probably be my last attempt on this mission for tonight. So wish me luck. Thank you so much for being here again, Zeldrick. If you need to raid run, no worries, I get it. It's late, but feel free to enjoy my clickable cockpit and all of my fun redeems. It's really good to see you. Thanks for being here. In moderation, I'll turn it off if you guys spam it too much. Whoa, did that just jump in? That's cool, I didn't notice that before.
Command Bravo is attached to the hull.
Command Charlie is also holding at the opposite side of the keel.
Yeah, hopefully they'll patch the weird glitch there soon.
Anything we could spare.
Now we wait for the Jaguars to show their faces. Ghost Bears. They intend to win this trial against us on our own ship.
The first Berserker Kazan. Fun Souls-like. Ooh. You also learn more 15-year-old shitposts, the G.I. Joe videos. Oh! Pork chop sandwiches! Oh shit, get the fuck out of here! Yeah, those are some of my favorites. I love those. I very much enjoy the pork chop sandwiches videos. I mean, wait, that's not their proper name. The G.I. Joe shorts. Did your mom go to a lot of dockside bars? Oh my god, it's Buzz Lightyear! I love your movies! Those are really funny. They're classics. Oh, you're gonna fly right off the edge of the ship if you keep jumping around like that, buddy. Hey kid! I'm a computer! Stop all the downloading! That's, of course, my favorite. But I'm a little biased. Help, computer! Whoa, that elemental is schmovin'. Oh, wow. Look at him go. Ah, shoot. Hello, welcome in.
Send them packing.
With extreme force.
You see that, Star Captain? Those Ebon Jaguars were getting hammered and they kept coming at us.
Now you know why we are fighting to get our hands on them.
Ah, piloting one of those will make quick work of a lot of enemies.
Okay, I do like the Ebon Jaguar. It is a good mech. I don't know if it's worth all the trouble of having our warship get strafed like this, though. Where is the next dropship coming from? F6. F4. Oh, I control the elementals. I can tell them to come back to me.
You must wish you were back on Huntress facing off against Solomon, Falcon's cub. Or back in his
Solama are older clan troops that are considered to be past their prime, and they're given like subpar equipment compared to what we're fighting here. They're considered to be easier, but that does not mean that you should underestimate them. The Salamas are still usually just like people who are like 40-something years old and didn't get a blood name, so they may be undistinguished, but that just means they have nothing to lose and a lot to prove. Wow, that summoner is going to regret that. I just legged him. Come on, hold together. Just a little bit longer. There we go.
Give up. You cannot win this.
Oh my goodness. Where are the fighters? I need to take out 10 of them. They'll give me extra Karinsky fun bucks if I'm a good doggy and destroy 10 enemy fighters. They have a love for glass cannon mechs like the basic Hunchback 2C because it proves you're not a coward, you take out stronger opponents quickly. Yeah, it's also kind of a dueling mech, like you just kind of run at them and shoot until something happens, whether that's you falling down or them. Broski the homie, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful night tonight. Glad you like it here. That one's for you, broski. Ooh, airborne mech. Oh, it's so tiny. It's a Mislinx. They probably shouldn't have run right into the midst of us. Oh, well, that one's gonna drift away. Oh no, you ejected. You're gone, buddy. Your mech was probably just gonna be like close by. We probably could have recovered that, but you were like, oops, oops. Understandable reflex, though. I've done it.
Just throw yourself off the ship now. Save yourself the dishonor.
All right, resupplied our ammo.
No doubt they read your codex. They see you as a meal.
Take it slow and steady, Jonathan. Fight now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Here they come. Holy cow. Good, that's one less arrow fighter.
None of us will be standing if we do not keep our heads up. We need to neutralize those Omnis or they will pick us off.
Which Omnis where?
We knew what we were walking into. We hit them with patient aggression and we will make it through.
This is true. I probably am just being a little too impatiently aggressive. These large pulse lasers have a long range on them. I can hurt them from pretty far away. I keep wading in and letting them get lots of pot shots on me. It's my MechWarrior Online brain. But like, look it, I can snipe them. I should keep doing more of that. Oh, that poor Kit Fox is not ready for this fight. Oh my goodness, chat. Pizza sounds so good. I wish there was late night pizza here. I'm craving carbs and protein and fat.
I'm sure they thought they would roll us over.
Oh, he's just drifting in space. He's dead. I thought he was jumping. I guess having jump jets would be a horrible idea here. Uh-oh. Yep, here he goes.
No, wait. I see it too.
Uh-oh.
That Jaguar warship is firing at us.
This is highly unorthodox.
Steer clear of impact zones.
Desperate Jaguars. You claim to have the best warriors in the
Alright,
clans.
let's get Jonathan to repair ASAP. Get in there, Jonathan. Let's get Samuel to repair over here. Get in there, Samuel. Watch out, guys. There's still more incoming fire.
Every inch of the ship. We're still tied up at the keel.
You may get a small pizza later tonight. Oh, I'm jealous. Maybe I'll get pizza tomorrow. Maybe.
Warship.
Second. Detected the damage relay station on the port side. You need to get in scan range. Copy. Heading there now.
Alright, I'll go scan those things super quick after I have a little healy.
Just focus on your target.
Whoa, Ember, wait! Wait, no, we're trying to save the ship, not blow it up. Oh no, not in the repair. Ah!
None of you would be worthy to fight for Clan Smoke Jaguar.
You hear that, Silverroot? She is calling us out. Let us show her how elite we truly are.
Okay, let us show her how elite dangerous we are.
Okay, range is good. Scanning. Scan complete. Damage appears to be minor.
Good, much better this time. I didn't have to go down there. I was silly for thinking that.
This Grizzly cannot go critical.
We could do it.
More incoming! Jaguar mechs and Omni fighters! Check your ammo! Check your ammo! Stay low when you can!
Tell all my teammates to stay repaired. Hopefully that'll keep us on our toes. Oh, the Omni fighters are back. So the reason the word Omni in this context chat means like they're either mechs or fighters that are equipped with modular weapons pods, so you can quickly swap them out to change them for mission roles. Normally that's pretty hard to do in Battletech. It's like time consuming and expensive. But with pods, you can do it in a few hours. So that's one of the things the clan's innovated that's like better.
Swimmer is trying to convince us to give up, Ghost Bears. What do you say to that?
They will have to kill me first.
Focus fire on that open torso. Get him to fall down quickly. I'm scared of him. Oh good, okay.
They are clan, but they are still smoke jaguars.
They spit in our faces with every shot.
Wow, it is a straight up melee in here. We had a super tasty spicy garlic pizza near the transit stop opening thing today. Wait, there was a transit stop opening? That's awesome. That's always good news. But also spicy garlic pizza? I'm interested in this. Tell me more about spicy garlic pizza, Snow Meow. Over in Redmond, they opened the 2 northernmost light rail stations. Oh, you'd love to hear it. That's great. The network expands. I think it was a place called Spark. Oh, I would like to try spicy garlic pizza. Those are 3 words that I like. That sounds like it can only be good. Oh wow, I'm remembering a pizza place that I used to go to back in North Carolina. I can't remember the name of it, but they were so delicious, and they had these like wonderful thickly cut slices of pepperoni that were a little bit spicy. Ah, that was so yummy. I would go there from so far away, even though it was kind of dangerous and time consuming on my slow motor scooter. It was worth it. The biggest tragedy though is one time I went and I ate some of my pizza and I put the leftovers in the box and like put it on my bike's cargo rack. But it fell off on the way home and I didn't notice until later. And I was like, no. There was so much pizza left, chat. I could have had so much more. I can't remember the name of that pizza place though. I hope it's still there. That would have been like 10 years ago. Okay, scan's complete. And here comes the Fortress Fugu. No.
But the ship keeps getting battered. Move to the bow and scan it, Star Captain. Find out how bad the damage is.
Wow, it's very sturdy.
We need to make it to the bow of the ship.
I mean, to be fair, we're not really supposed to be able to do a whole lot of damage against these things. But I wish it wasn't. I wish my squatties wouldn't just stand there and let it chew them apart. That would be nice. I am a little bit stuck on the level geometry here. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh, thanks for the hypnospace mode, Ember. Oh, I didn't let it lock on. How foolish. Alright, we have to get to the bow of the ship, and we're on the stern right now.
Another target down, Star Captain.
It's a long journey, but I believe in us, chat. I think this might be the run.
Destroyed.
Oof, the...
Another target down, Star Captain.
Hey, you might want to worry about this elemental swarming around you. Hey, hello? Here, I'm gonna bring mine back to me. Get off of there. Don't mess up his cockpit. I'm trying to wipe the elemental off of you while you're shut down or stuck or whatever you're doing. Don't worry, chat. He'll pathfind out of it, I'm sure. I definitely am not worried about him being stuck forever. Oh, he really is stuck. He's stuck good. Well, that's suboptimal. Alright, back in my preferred mech. We'll just do our best without him.
That target is not getting back.
Mech stuck! Mech stuck! You're a genuine clan stucker. Alright, let's get in there. Let's see if we can do it, even with our boy stuck in there. Oh no, the Fortress Fugu! I gotta find cover. They do that. Oh, so that the remembrance is like the ongoing war poem / spoken word history of each clan. There's a remembrance for each clan, and then there's also like the greater version of the remembrance that all of them sort of tell. It's like a long story that takes hours to say through all the way. Each clan has somebody called a lore master who controls the remembrance and remembers it and recites it and presides over like major rituals of the clan and stuff like that. Can we destroy the ship itself or just the turrets? Man, those missiles are chewing me to bits. I may need to reassess the builds of my squad here. Uh-oh. Okay, alright, we're getting close.
In range. Scanning.
Scanning complete.
Alright, we're missing one of our squaddies. Rick is dead.
Silverroot, we have our knee
This is it. All or nothing, chat. This is the final run. Oh, here comes their dropship. Okay. Oh! It went through the fugu! Oh no! Oh, my immersion! Oh, that was like so perfectly timed. Oh my god. What a bad time for me to run out of my LRMs. Return to me, elementals. Protect me. Focus fire this guy, please. Uh-oh, one of my main guns is down. I'm out of ammo. Oh, yes! Circle around behind him! Good, good, good! Both of my main guns are down. Uh-oh. Oh, I only have one secondary gun left, too. This is it, chat. It's against the wire. This is everything. Come on, get that Nova. Murkowski, this mission in space looks good. Yeah, it really is impressing me with its presentation. It's very ambitious. Oh crap, that's the big guy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is this it? Is this it? Oh god. Oh no. Alright, chat. This is our last dude. Is this guy? Oh, chat. I think something's wrong with this mech, too. I don't... that's not right. Oh, no. I tried, chat.
Internal ammo explosion detected. Core meltdown imminent.
Oh, chat. Oh my goodness, chat. That was brutal. That was a really good attempt, but I think I'm gonna need to tweak my squad's builds a little bit for this to be a viable mission for me to beat. However, it's 2 a.m. So I'm gonna say that we should probably wrap things up for here for tonight, but I do think I will be returning to more MechWarrior 5 clans in the future. Let me go ahead and get things set up for the important part of the evening, though. It's going to be time to roll the credits soon, but that was really fun. So I'm going to wrap up with MechWarrior for tonight, but if you want to help support me and help support this game, if you want to grab a copy of this for yourself, you can grab it at this link right here in my chat. Go to !mech and you can see my affiliate link. Help me out, help this game out, get a copy of it, get the DLC. They have just reduced the price, by the way. The game has gotten a permanent price reduction for the base game. It was, I believe, 60. It is now 30. $29.99 for the base game of MechWarrior 5 Clans. And then this DLC, I really probably should have checked. I don't remember how much it is, but it is really fun. They've clearly put a lot of work into it. Any of the bugs look like they'll probably be patched out pretty quickly, and I'm having a ton of fun with it so far, so I expect that we'll come back to this soon for some more fun with MechWarrior 5 Clans and the Bear Flashpoint expansion. Thank you again to PGI and Exola for giving me a copy of the game tonight to show you. I had a lot of fun checking this out. And of course, thank you to you guys for being here as well. I'm gonna shut down the mech now and let's go hang out over in my bunker for just a little bit longer. Oh, thank you so much for the bits. Thanks, Sasaki. All right. Chat, that was a really fun time with MechWarrior. I really appreciate you guys coming out. I know this is a really late night stream with not a whole lot of notice, but I really appreciate you. Thank you so, so very much. I am DigiDoggi, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. I stream most weekends in the evening Pacific time. I also have been trying to do more daytime streams. I don't know how much I'll get to do that as I am returning to my day job soon, but either way, thank you so much for being here. Rakowski, Broski the Homie, Cosmic Outlaw, Yellow Beezy, Octane Rockwell, Rogie Saturn, Artist Spotlight, Tobacco, and Apex, thank you so much for those follows. Snow Meow and Jamie, thank you so very much for the resubs. And of course, Van and Meryl and everybody else, thank you for your time being our moderators. I really appreciate you. And of course, our raiders. Let me wait for that to roll around while I find us someone to raid ourselves here. If anybody has any raid suggestions, I'd love to hear it. Hop into the DigiDoggi Discord, by the way, if you've not joined us already. Join over 300 people as we talk about movies, music, media, and games. You can see my stream promos and schedules before they're announced anywhere else. You can see lots of cool, fun art and stuff like that, and you can even get some free games sometimes. Alan, Piro, Batty, and Zeldrick, thank you so much for those raids. It was really great seeing you and your community. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very much. Alright guys, I'm going to find us somebody really quickly here. I am super tired. It is super late, and I've got to work on my motorcycle tomorrow so I can take it back to work. Thank you so much again, everybody. I really, really appreciate you. Any suggestions? Who's still up? Oh, let's see. Wow, everybody's sleepy. Oh, you know what? I see. We're gonna go see Ripper. Ripper is a cool Aussie Yodi? Dingo? I can't remember. I feel bad for not remembering. Ripper's wonderful though. We're gonna go see him. He is playing some Stationeers. He often plays some cool Amiga style stuff. Everybody, the raid message for tonight will be DigiDoggi online. All systems nominal. With whatever your favorite DigiDoggi emotes are if you have them. If not, just use whatever emotes you like. All systems nominal. Thank you again, everybody. I really, really appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you next time for more DigiDoggi. Until then, please be safe. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you when I see you. Oh, not this again. All right, see you next time, everybody. Bye. Love you.